Okay. We should be live. Hello, welcome. To be honest, no idea if this is going to work. I did change branches. So I've stashed all my multiplayer stuff away from last stream because it was not working. So I'm touching the microphone, it probably sounds horrific. But the fucking pop filter has decided it's coming loose, so I'm just going to take it off. Oh god, it sounds horrendous through my headphones, so I can't imagine what it sounds like over the stream. But also apparently my internet's just fucking dog shit, so dropping like every frame. Oh, I'm in software encoding. I want lowest fucking bitrate, thank you. Interesting. Separate video. Alright, strange. I don't know why I need so much more bitrate than I used to. I mean, I did go up to 4K, but then dropped it back down to 1440. And it still seems to want fucking shitloads of bitrate. Anyway. Performance. Memory. Why is it video decoding doing everything? Why is video encoding doing nothing? Doesn't even make sense. Okay, fair enough. Right, anyway, today, what was it? So I've ditched all my, let's just close all these. I ditched all the, stuff. Snake ID is not a component. Right, so I did, this is part of multiplayer stuff. I was trying to merge things. Next. Okay. Right, yeah. You need component. Then we need something like maybe on add. Cool. Copied, sure, except you need to, yeah, that's fine. World.rs as a server. Wait, what? Oh, it's because I put it in from, not import. Yeah, thank you. Alright, so it's going to get our snake ID, and then the handle is not load, and current entity, insert snake. What we can actually do is say that you require snake, and you also are a component on add self add. Right. Actually, technically, I think it's on insert. Like that. Snake has no default. Yeah, we'll do that in a second. So the idea there is that we can say let mute snake get snake. Snake ID requires snake component. Snake.snake type equals handle. Okay. There we go. So you're saying that snake doesn't have default. So to give snake default, we're gonna go, I guess, import default for snake. And it's just gonna go default. I don't like that it does that. It's like I deliberately didn't. Anyway, we'll just throw out default. And then we just get rid of it. Conflicting implementation. Assets. Apparently, like everything is out of date. Right. Is it going to compile now? Cargo run. We'll find out. So today, UI. So we're going to be adding like a menu because I haven't used Bevy feathers yet, and I think Bevy feathers look pretty cool, and so we're going to do that. So we're going to go here. I'm going to go. The fuck was that noise? It's like a weird noise. Anyway, what are we doing? We're going to go to docs.rs. We're going to open Bevy and we're going to see what the feature's called. I kind of wish there was a better way for cargo to like let you see the features. Ooh, 0.3. 0.3. There's like been another hot patch. Oh, I should look up what this hot patch is fixed. I think there's just a lot of bug fixes. No. UI? Because I think it's not by default. UI. Asset processing, debug overlay. Ghost nodes. Nope. Okay. Let's go to Bevy engine.org, which eventually I'll type in Bevy.org enough that it stops fucking taking me there. Now let's go here. Let's go. Feathers, Bevy widgets, tools. Where do I turn this on? I'm pretty sure it was a experimental Bevy feathers. Why did I not see that in there? Okay, anyway. That's because it's feathers and I spelled feathers wrong. Anyway, game seems to be running. We should probably make the minimap actually encompass the whole screen again, but okay, we were just gonna make the screen not resizable because I'm a little bit tired of it breaking everything. Now which one of you is the one that I'm supposed to have open? This is light, yes, I can close that, don't say. Alright, so here, we're gonna go somewhere. Main this let me say resizable balls. Okay. Just so that like I can stop worrying about having to break it by accident. I want the actual game to be resizable. It's just like it's getting annoying that like every time I try to resize it breaks. Okay, so somewhere we're spawning in our test snakes, and I want to make sure that that works now. So we're putting in a snake and we're saying snake new. So instead, we're gonna say snake ID, and then this is what is it, blue arrow snake, and then the snake down here is snake snake ID eyeball. There's still got A in the name, but anyway, we're just gonna not do this. Okay, cool. So hopefully that should still work. The trick here being that adding the snake ID should then add the snake. It's probably going to spit out a warning, maybe? I don't know. Maybe. We'll find out. I wonder if it would be cyclic and recursive to... okay, well, it works. Cool. We just need to get longer and longer. Alright, minimap. That's what we think. So, minimap, where's the minimap? I don't actually know how big we're making the screen, so that's good to know. Get base resolution. Where's get base? So then the resolution UI grid size times 100. There's 100 by 100, which means we need to go to where's our minimap? Map minimap. I'm going to say that the minimap, wherever it is, image new field. Okay, so where's this map resource? Okay, but where do we make you from? Ah, there, 21. 100. 100. Alright, cool. That should make the minimap bigger, not physically, but like the amount of screen that it represents. because I'm pretty sure the minimap fills this. Oh no, okay, that's like actually. Oh no, because somewhere I'm telling the minimap that when it spawns in, it's minimum size. Width and height is minimum height is map size. Just don't multiply by 20. Thank you, and thank you. So there's at least 1 pixel per map cell. Is what the plan was there. I was trying to test the minimap, so I had to make it really big. Why? They did that last stream. Okay. Oh god, checkerboard is horrendous. We are going to swap that out for a gizmo, I guess. Now, concerningly, I don't see that purple square, which means that I feel like the map's too big now, which makes actually no sense. How is the map bigger than the screen? Strange. The F12 to pause it. Is the map actually working is the next question. Yes. And the map appears to be correct. It's just too big. Wait. Is it too big? The fish looks pretty correct. So it's correct that way, it's just incorrect this way? Why is it... Why? Doesn't make any sense. Why is the map bigger up and down than it is left and right? What? That confuses me. Why is that happening? Rendering bug. So we get base resolution, which is grid size. Oh. Anyway. So the window is physically smaller. Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah. Okay, so we should probably say something like map size, maybe. Maybe. So the issue is that I've set it 75 by 75, but in reality it's actually not. So much for working on UI. We've got distracted. Fixing other bugs. He seems too big. So let's F12 quickly and go past him. We have to make ourselves smaller so we can actually like map him out exactly. Okay. Well, he may appear too big, but he is in fact the... Also, why did I not pick that fruit up until I got to here? Strange. I mean, he's the right size, like as long as I don't cross him, I don't end up in his... kind of. That looks like it overlaps, but maybe, so dumb. Okay, so you're gonna do UI. So we're gonna go here, we're gonna say something like actually we should commit that. So fix bugs from rip multi. Okay. Nobody needs to know what that means. Okay, so we're gonna go here, we're gonna go here. So now it's working for anyone that wants to. So we have to go here, we're gonna hub mod UI. Okay, we're gonna create the UI, and then we're gonna go here, we're gonna say mod menus. And then we're gonna go, I guess we're gonna create menus. And then we're gonna go hub use menu plugin. Okay, then we're gonna go here, and we're gonna go plugin. Okay, and this is gonna be called menu plugin, like so. We'll go back here, and it's we're gonna pub use menus plugin, like that. We go back to main, and we're gonna make sure we put the menu plugin. So we're gonna go app dot add plugins menu. It was maybe Sneck, isn't it? Sneck menu. Nope, that's a map. Why can you not see this? Oh, because it's in UI, right? It's UI. Menu plugin like that. Okay. So our menu plugin currently does nothing. So, trying to think what to do. So we want an enum. Well, let's go state enum. Thank you, because there's so many types to derive that shortcut is really useful. Okay, so this is going to be menu like that. No, it's a menu. So there's going to be a main. Then we need a I guess none, because we need like a is in game, but maybe not. I don't know. Like I don't know if technically removing the state would count as. Let's see if we can do it without none. So we want a settings menu, and then we also want a pause menu. I guess. Right. So we're also gonna need to go like to lib and have like a state. Is it derived? I think it's derived state. So we're gonna have like an enum state enum. Game state. Playing paused game over. Right. So then we're going to impl I think it's a derived. Right, look at state, something state. Game state, link state, load state, state. Let's go to the menu and say like app.add state, because that's got it way less. Init state and insert state, computed, add computed state. Right. Computed state for game state. Okay, type source. Do that now. Right. So you just need to be like to do. Right. So from what I remember, if you return none, in a state set, okay. So I'm pretty sure it says like a computer state, like if it returns none. So it's technically not. So it's actually more like struct paused. I guess like time frozen. Okay. Something like this. This. And then you need to be like UI. I can call this menu state. Maybe call it open menu. Open menu. Right. Then we're gonna also pub use your open menu, so we can access from here. We're gonna say open menu like that. So you take in the open menu, and then we're gonna say matches. Source UI open menu in game. No, that, wait, what? Why are you not working now? Matches. Something like that. Why do you suddenly not work? Right. So I wonder if this just doesn't work if not all the states. Can we just return self? Oh. Right. I'm curious if it'll crash. Yeah, I mean it's private. So add computed state. So that needs to be done in like lib. We need to do like install. We need to plug in Sneck game. Maybe do like app dot add computed state time frozen. So we need to say like and then pause freeze time, which is going to take in mute time res mute time. Defaults to none. Real. The current or default time for the system. Okay, cool. So we can say time dot time virtual. Okay. Well, it has a spot vi verb like that. Something like that, and time element pause. Freeze time. And we can say something like that. Okay. So we're gonna say like app dot add systems on enter. Time frozen. Freeze time. I should really just call it pause, but anyway, on exit on freeze time. Now, question is on exit called when this is removed. Also, is this removed when that's right? Now, you don't do that. So, the issue is that we need to say like app.init. I don't think you can remove the state. Like, it's invalid to have. You can use any state that's required. Yeah, see, the issue with this is I'm pretty sure if we initialize the state open menu, it will yeah. That's why I'm calling it time frozen, because technically the pause menu is different to pausing. So my thinking here is we do need like a none. Right? Wait, maybe this one. None. Because if we don't have a none, like there's no way to get rid of the state. We can't just not have the state. I think it would crash. Like if we we can try app dot add underscore systems, post startup, I guess. And then we're just gonna call like kill. We're just gonna like fn kill. And just using the commands. Yeah, like that. I'm gonna do nothing with it though. I'm just gonna leave it because I want to make sure that it runs, and then I want to see if removing the state causes it to crash. Alright, you do that. Then I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna go. This really returns self, which is kind of scary. My concern with this is I feel like it'll crash. So we're gonna say like go back to matches because we actually have a type now that represents none. The source and then sources, comma, UI, open menu, none. So this just returns a boolean if I remember. So if let t equal. What is your type? Yeah, it's a boolean. So wait, so you can just do and then. Wait, really? Huh. Or okay, or some, then some. Right. So returns some t if the bool is true and none otherwise. No. Anyway, it's just a terrible way of doing it. Actually, then it's self, isn't it? Nope. Okay, or no. Then some. Returns some t. Oh, some t. So just pass in self. We have to wrap this, so we can't not the result. Okay, so if it's anything but none, return self. Which should then make this do its thing. We'll find out. This is so dumb. Alright. We should probably also re-debug that. Debug. Okay. So nothing happened. It runs. Okay. Freezing time, unfreezing time. Oh, we should also maybe add the Sneck plugin. That would help, wouldn't it? No, add underscore plugin Sneck. Sneck plugin. Like that. Okay. Alright, it's fine. Let's find out if this works. So this should give us well, a computed source that will apparently just immediately crash. Wait, what? Because apparently we already have Snake plugin. No. Oh, it's called Sneck. Sneck game. We didn't make it public, no? Yeah. That's a Sneck. Sneck game. Alright. So that should initiate our computed state. And then I'm assuming it's just going to immediately pause, but yeah, it is. Okay. Why did you immediately pause? We also need to change the log to actually show debug. So dot set log plugin level config debug assertions. Okay. That should let us see debug warnings. I think that's what the log plugin has, correct? Okay. Okay, I think we actually want to change that then to custom layer, box layer, level filter, not string. Where's your default implementation? Where's your default filter? All right, so we're gonna take this, I think we go here, and we say leave that the same. Now let's see. Oh, put that. Leave that. I'm gonna change this to filter. I'm gonna say that the filter is okay. Strange. So we want this dot to string. Apparently it removed the fucking second quote. Right, okay. And then we want to do another apostrophe. I want to say Sneck equals debug. Right. I think that should mean that only we get debug and not everything in the entire fucking application gets debug. No. I did. It said times present. There we go. Okay, cool. So our debug comes out, but not all debug. Sneck. Okay. Freezing time. Why are you freezing time though? Because menu is main menu. Yes. Okay. Very true. Very true. Menu. All right. So the question becomes, if I remove this resource, remove state, yeah. So you just like literally can't remove a state. All right. Okay, cool. So good to know. We don't need this kill anymore. Right. Well, go. So good to know. So Snake, I guess it's technically it's in main. We want to say like when we spawn the player Snake and spawn the AI Snake, we want this to be on enter open menu none. No. You can't find open menu, import menu. I do feel like I need to be like game state. Okay. Yeah, so we need like a interesting. I feel like we need a admittedly this stuff should probably be somewhere else is more what this is telling me, because like we're spawning the player inside of the like when the game starts. I also don't like that the open menu requires a none state because we can't close the menu. Anyway. I think we need to like actually add some UI though, because at least then we can work on like spawning the snake and stuff like that. Maybe we need like a new module that's just like okay, we'll put it in utilities for now because it's kind of where I put all this other shit. We should probably also get rid of this spawn player marking and break something. Fine, you can stay. FN spawn Sneck. Oh yeah, actually. Why don't we just go to Sneck and go mod and go no, mod control. Yeah, we'll go events. We're gonna go code events. I'm gonna go event. Use the actually let's just use super. Wildcard in super because that we're in the Bevy period anyway. Then we're gonna say hash drive event. Like this. I'm gonna say pub struct spawn Sneck. Right. Alright, we're gonna say like ID or type. Sneck type. With skin. Sneck ID. Right. And then player. Control. I think that's it. Right. And then we're gonna go oh yeah, and like no. I'm gonna say U8. I just spawn a Sneck that's infinitely long. Then we're gonna say also it just did say citizens at size. Okay. So I'm going down here. I'm gonna say FM. Yeah, spawn Sneck. This needs to be public so we can put it up the top as an observer. I'm gonna say trigger, which is on Sneck. Right, we need commands. We need the asset server. No, we need the asset server. Okay, and then we're gonna get down here. We're gonna say no, it's only a single event. We're gonna say commands dot spawn let Sneck vehicle commands dot spawn, right? And then down here we're gonna say if trigger dot player controlled. Oh, yep. Player controlled. Sneck dot insert player Sneck. Ooh, it did it. Lovely. I don't know if it brought the right player Sneck in. Wow, it did. Okay, cool. So we're gonna say, hey, commands to spawn. So we need a. And technically, I think we need to give you the Sneck ID because Sneck. Oh, it's just triggered it. Skin. And trigger size. I think that might actually be it. What else does a Sneck need? Getting very sidetracked, implementing Sneck stuff now. Mod Sneck. Right. I mean, when we spawn a Sneck, what do? Spawn player Sneck. So we need a transform default, apparently, which we actually shouldn't need a transform default because I think Sneck should require transform. Player Sneck and facing direction. All right. Okay. So all of this stuff should probably be attached. The Sneck ID or the Sneck. The Sneck ID and the Sneck ID forces a Sneck and a Sneck forces a transform and a facing direction. Okay, cool. So that's literally it. You just need to put a Sneck ID and I guess the Sneck size because the Sneck size is what is it enforced? it is, yeah, snake size is enforced, but we actually like set it with the, when we spawn a snake, we specify size. So at some point allowed like an ability to spawn an offset as well, but okay. So that's that. Then we want to go something like pub struct add, is it spawn segment? So we need to say like snake. That should be fine. This needs to derive not event an entity event. There we go, entity event. Entity target. No, it's an event target. Event target. Why did I put the whole thing in event target? Okay. Alright, so there you target the snake. So here we need to say, okay, so if it's a player snake, spawn a player snake. Why are you trying to put that in again? Let me say for in 0 dot dot trigger dot length length non 0 u8. Okay, no. Length facing direction none. No, we're gonna say commands dot trigger is a spawn segment. And then you need to get given a parent snake. No. Let snake ID. What? Snake entity equals snake dot ID snake entity. Okay, so that'll spawn enough segments. So we probably want to go that all this is private, and we need to go like impl spawn snake. So pub new, then this is going to return a spawn snake like this. Okay, so I guess we just pass in all the information. It's just that I want to be able to be like, hey, clamp this information. Why did you do it there? Come on. Spawn snake, like this, except we say length is length dot clamp between 0 between 2 and that's 255. Well, you have really long snakes, but it needs to be at least 2 segments or it won't work. Actually, I think technically it needs to be at least 3, doesn't it? Because yeah, it needs to be at least 3 because otherwise the sprite doesn't work. Because it'll always be turning. Like you can't turn if you've got just the head because the head will go up. Oh, actually no, it can be 2 because it doesn't continuously turn. It means that the head will go up and then the tail will just be pointing up. So it'll just turn. It'll look a bit snappy because it'll go from like pointing horizontally to pointing vertically. But like in theory, nothing actually moved. Like all it moved, like it didn't. It doesn't require an in-betweeny step. It can just turn 90 degrees. So, all right. So we need to do the observer. So add segment. I think that's actually just all the adding segment does. I think you do all the on add logic. In theory, we could probably move this inside of the this. I really need to rewrite how the snake works, but anyway, that's getting out of scope because we're supposed to be doing UI. So it's event. Okay. So we just need to go to. Where is it? Snake. I think it's the snake plugin. Yeah, snake plugin. So we need to add two observers. So we have add underscore observer. This is going to be events. Spawn snake. And then we need to app.add a despawn snake. What? No. Add segment. Like that. Alright, so that should let the snake grow. And then here, instead of spawning the player snake like this, command is trigger random. That's spawning the food. So you say commands dot trigger spawn snake move. Right, so you have to like re-export that in the library, I guess. Maybe in snake. Pub use events spawn segment and spawn snake. Okay. So we go here, we go here. Okay. So it's Sneck. Snake. Spawn snake. So you need 4 arguments apparently, which is skin ID. So that's going to be a snake ID arrow blue. Player control true. 5 segments, size medium. No, size small. Okay. So that should then spawn the player snake. And the same thing with the spawn in the AI snakes, apparently. Actually, we technically still need to spawn this snake this way. We should stop spawning this snake in the first place, but yeah. Interesting. Maybe, here's an idea. We can go to our events here, and we can say, AI, which is then gonna say, like, pub. We look at pub in, snake AI. Actually, we'll call it brain, because it's funnier. Brain, and then it's gonna be, snake brain, I guess, and it's gonna be, snake brain, pathfinding, and player. Player brain. No. So brain. Okay. Snake brain. Brain. Right. And just for convenience, we're gonna say pub new player. And then it's gonna be snake brain player. So then we're gonna say match this snake.insert pathfinding.clone I don't think we need the snake path. Maybe. So apparently pathfinding, fixed path. Alright, so that exists, so that's fine. I think you just need to be, can you drive clone here? Now it can be cloned, it can be inserted. Oh yeah. Alright, we don't need this. Yeah, awesome. So instead of triggering this, we're going to say new player, which means we don't need to specify that, and then down here we can say commands. Alright, we need to keep that bit. So we're going to say, basically just copy exactly the same thing as the player, except we're going to say that it's not a player, it's a new, and then it's going to get a brain, which is going to be, what? No, snake, snake brain, pathfinding with path from back. Up, down, left, right. Alright, cool. So that should then spawn new AI Sneck. It's still gonna look the same because like, we didn't actually tell it not to do this, which is kind of funny. Oh, we did. No, it's on into men none, which concerningly is going to make this really hard to test because it's not actually going to do anything when we immediately spawn in. And then we need to say, let's change that from none to menu, main, I guess. So the reason to trigger it on main is just to see if it's going to work and not crash. Nope, it's going to crash. Wait, what do we insert? Snake segment. Wait, what? Okay, so the so Sneck says is a required component. What is going on with that? So it's something, it's trying to spawn a segment, which is like, okay, cool, well and good, well and good. First off, why do you actually need the snake size? To set the texture? Interesting. Interesting. So that's got to do something to do with the fact that we're triggering these right after we spawn this. No, because we put it in. Maybe you haven't spawned yet? Because I am just panicking. So it's possible that we're triggering this before this spawn event's happening? Possibly. Because otherwise I don't get it, because we actually put a size in, which makes it even funnier. Snake size is required component. Wait, what? Is it? I don't think, where's the actual crash happening? Yeah. We are crashing inside of Snake segment, which actually technically is Snake size. So if let some child or parent get CTX entity. I am spawning it correctly, aren't I? With child Snake segment. So you're queuing this to happen. Snake segment facing direction. Interesting. Can I print out what the hell your parent has? So like, here's the thing. You obviously got the parent. The parent has children. So exactly where are you crashing? Here. Size. So the parent doesn't have snake size. So I'm just curious. I'm gonna be like, let he equal world dot get entity p parent like this, right? And then we're going to debug dbg. Right. Wait, what? Dot components. No. The fuck can I do with you? Dot unwrap. Dot. Does that work? No. Components. Dot archetype. Surely archetype. Okay. Dot components. Apparently that works. It's a bit strange. The hope here is it'll debug out like all the components so I can work out like why exactly it doesn't seem to think that the... Oh wow, that's very helpful. Component ID fucking 384 and component ID 385. Wait a second. 2 components on it. Which is going to be... Wait, you have child of... It got children. I know, if let some. So it just skipped this segment, which means it doesn't have children. What the fuck does it have then? I have a feeling it's getting itself somehow, but that's a different concern. Right, like, you're not just... I'm not being an idiot and sticking on itself, am I? No, with child. I'm definitely putting it in the right place. I mean, the trick there is probably stop doing it on insert, but anyway. I just want to work out... We need to fucking... What? So, for... C in... No. P dot archetype dot components, and then we need to go w world dot components dot get descriptor C, like that, and we're gonna dbg like that. That should then print out all the components on it and the actual descriptor. So I think that's it, name and type, that kind of thing. I don't know if it prints out their value. I can't imagine it does. Get descriptor. It's got it at least. Okay. So debug name. So you have a path finding and a snake path. Wait, what? No, wait, what? That doesn't even. It makes even less sense, to be honest. It makes even less sense. What? So, because it's an AR snake, it's got a path finding, obviously, and a snake path because I inserted a path finding. Wait. So this is happening before this, but this is happening last. I'm so confused. Wait, really? That's a weird bug. If this works, that's actually really strange. Did it at least get additional components? Maybe. You have snake path, snake path, snake path, snake path. It's interesting. Wait, why is it making it further? It's actually very confusing. So, respond 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's still doing the same thing. I just don't understand how it's getting... How is it getting a snake path, but it's not getting anything else? It makes me feel like it's grabbing the wrong... Actually, what makes it even more confusing... Where is it crashing? What makes it even more confusing is it saying that there's exactly 2 entities on parent, right? Because world.get entity parent. But, oh no, because we didn't get child. If let some child of parent, world.get child of. I'm actually quite baffled about how it managed to So it's definitely not doing this, it's doing it. But for some reason doing this does it, maybe? Where is it getting snake path from? So it's like it's getting pathfinding and getting snake path. So like this is the only thing that I can think that it's doing is when it gets to here. It's when it inserts it here, it actually does insert the components. It could maybe be happening asynchronously. I can't think why. Like why? That's the more interesting part actually. This is when we go to like here. It's snake path. How fun. Like, is it doing it? Like, do I have to specify a certain order? Because where is it getting the snake path from? If I turn this piece off, like, how is it doing that? Now it's finding nothing. Wait, what? Wait, what? Okay. Panicked. Info. Bundle snake size has... Oh, why am I passing snake size in twice? Where? Why? Where is that coming from? It's gotta be here. Ah, yes. So size. Skin. Maybe that's what was going on. It was crashing. Because I was passing in the size twice. So it wasn't spawning the entity. Then we add we insert, which then actually does insert the thing because it works properly. And then it crashes because we spawn a segment on a type that doesn't have that. Right. I think that's possible. So it's actually this bit that has got two snake segments or two sizes. Interesting. Why is it taking so long to compile now? The fuck? It's like actually not doing anything though. What? What are you doing? Nothing. Like it's not using my CPU or anything. Strange. Okay. Eventually we'll get to UI, eventually. Okay. So now we're getting to here. It did spawn Sneck there, but it's still pausing the game because we're still entering on the main menu. Okay. So you do that, and then we're going to say we don't have to do this. We can replace that with spawn as well, I believe. Spawn, like this. So it was literally just that we were trying to spawn a bundle that contained two of the same component. Which is interesting. Okay. So it does spawn the snake there. For some reason the tower gets to get on top of that. Oh, wait. No. Wait, did it? Map color. Yeah, play snake. So it did spawn the snake. It's not crashing anymore. Okay, we can probably get it to stop printing out every component now. Strange. Okay. So now we're triggering that. I'm gonna say, hey, on none, I guess. Need a better way of like actually triggering the player clicking play. I guess that when we add the menu, it'll be clicking play that spawns the player snake, rather than like a transition to a specific menu. Anyway, it's now empty. Kind of need the same thing to like not. We need it to not spawn all the debug stuff. Okay. So check, yeah, change skin, change size, single step. Okay. Okay. What am I doing? UI. Menus. So we need to be like mod main. Menus main. And then mod settings, but it's not gonna actually do anything. Mod pause. Right, we need you to please like create that, and please, why do you not like keep that cached? Yes, please do that. Right. Okay. So we're gonna say use super like that, and we're gonna say plugins, plugin init, which annoyingly brings in the Bevy preload, but yeah. So main menu. I'm gonna call them main menu. Right. So we're gonna do something like fn spawn main menu, like this. Okay. On enter menu, spawn main menu. I need to make sure that everything in here, so we need to be like, when it says menus, it may say something like, is it scoped? There's a way you can like scope entities so that they despawn when they leave a certain menu, but I don't know how to do that. So we need like commands like this, and then we need to be like it's like do. So you need to be like spawn menu container. No. This will be scoped to the open menu main state. Add button to start game. Add button to open settings menu. And then, yep. Add button to quick game. Okay. Something like that. Spawn menu container. No, but close. Also no. Scene scope state scoped. Okay. Despawn on exit. Despawn on enter. On exit. Menu. Okay. When the world state of the matching type is no longer matching the supply value. If you need to disable this behavior, add the attribute when driving state. Interesting. Okay. Apparently not how this works. Do you have size? No, I think it's just width, yeah. So width is like val percent. So your width is 33. Technically, I think it's 1 divided by 3. Well, not 1/3, and to the highest precision we can have. And then height is going to be val percent. Nope, it's 3/5. just because I think that looks nice. I actually don't know if it looks nice. In my head, I was like, how big do I want the menu to be? It's like, I want it to be a third of the screen and 3/5 inside. Justify content center. I don't actually know if these are correct. We'll leave them alone for now. I'll say flex direction column. What's the default? Because I'm pretty sure, yeah, it's rows default column. We want column. Okay, and then we want to go something like back. Tab background color. Color RGB, linear RGB. So we want like a dark gray. Hey, we're supposed to be using feathers, aren't we? I didn't even turn that on. Should have done that ages ago. Because it's probably gonna take ages to fucking compile as well. Don't use light here, please. God damn it, there's one of the dependencies now. Which is then gonna recompile a bunch of shit because I took a dependency out. Okay, I at no point added this. You're yelling at me because I'm not using the latest, but I'm pretty sure. Oh, I'm actually not. So we need to go like corridor update. Since we're gonna be fucking recompiling it anyway. Wait, what? What do you mean? That's what I thought. Okay, so docs.rs slash latest bit. Got it switched to the tab apparently. This is a thing. It's very much a thing. What do you mean it doesn't have that? Oh, because of the spacebar at the fucking end. Okay. Anyway. LAN is private. Just you. Menu. Because I was gonna, there's apparently like a whole context thing that you can do. Do they actually like have a... They said something about like copying. No. I mean, cool, I don't care. Nav mesh. No. How do I... I'm sure they had that. The... I guess I just need to go to the Git. Nope, that's the wrong button. That one. So latest note, we want to be on this one. And we want to go examples. One of these examples is UI maybe. Feathers. Demo widget state. UI theme. Demo root. Import bundle. Width. Tag group. Theme background color. Themed background color. Tokens. The fuck are these tokens? Where did you pull tokens from? Where the hell did you pull tokens from? Goddamn. Alright, but apparently we're in themed background color. Theme. Is it new? Create name? No. Crate name. Okay. So it's just a wrapper. And then theme token. Okay, so we're going to use feathers. Use Bevy feathers. Like that. And then it's like tokens. Wait, so that still doesn't work? What else did they bring in? Theme, background color, theme, text, UI theme, tokens, feathers plugin. So feathers plugin means we need like menus and be like feathers plugin, which we need to probably qualify. Okay, token window background. Okay. I don't know what these theme tokens are. Theme token, new static. Feathers.window.pg. Okay. Okay. Strange. Theme token. A design token for the theme. This serves as a lookup key for the theme properties. Okay. Design tokens used by feather themes. The term design token is commonly used in UX design to mean the smallest unit of a theme. Okay. Similar in concept to CSS variables. Each token represents an assignment of a color or a value to a specific visual aspect of a widget, such as the background or border. Okay. Strange. Main menu. Okay. So we spawn the main menu. Then we're going to go up to menus and we're going to go, hey, add plugins, main menu. We'll do that later. So we'll spawn that. So let's like see what it. Can we not update? Okay. We need to just like cargo run. And this is going to take forever now. God damn it. At least Rust Analyzer took slightly longer, so we're going to beat that. Did see someone say that you can do a bunch of stuff to make it like way faster at compiling. I don't know what those things would be. One of them would be like not in release mode, but anyway. I'm just going to look it up on the thing where the quick start guide I think contains it. So I'm just going to look through that while I wait. The quick start guide. Let's see if there's anything I can still do. Stability warning and get started. Try the examples. Okay. Okay. small projects, debug builds in Rust can be very slow, especially when you start using Bevy to make real games. It's not uncommon for debug build using the default configuration to take multiple minutes to load larger 3D models, or for frame rate to or simple scenes to drop near unplayable levels. Fortunately, this is a simple fix. We above fast iteration compiles. Add the following. In fact, you may want to trade even more performance in release mode by adding Okay. Ooh, enable fast compiling. Bevy can be built just fine using default configurations and stable Rust. Unfortunately, the compile times are rather long. This section explains how to speed up the iterative compile times, the amount of time it takes to rebuild the project after changing a single line. Okay. Alright, no, just reading. Okay. So it's quiet over there. So time is frozen. Cool. We're in a menu. You didn't actually fucking do anything. Did it not like load it? What the fuck's going on? Like, so first off, everything was still in debug. I haven't turned off everything, have I? Can't imagine I have. File watcher, wave. Okay, if that is so, nothing showing up. Could it be that time is frozen? Because interesting. All right, so why are you not spawning anything? Can I get you to debug spawning main menu? Oh, no, it's opening main menu. Opening main menu. So I just gotta hope that we actually get here. So yeah, it did open the menu. Ah, we didn't like enable the theme, I think is what's happening. So create dark theme. Okay. Interesting. UI theme. Import and import. Yeah, I could import this too. Cool. Okay, so if the feathers plug in the dark theme, create a dark theme. I actually do want to know what. There's a hash map and it's a token and palette gray and gray 3. Interesting. Interesting. It still hasn't opened the main menu, but at least it's not complaining. I should probably also make it not whatever the hell this is. How's that? Debug, toggle debug, turn on collision rendering. No. Draw debug square. Can you please just return? I really don't need the screen filled with that crap. Okay, let's go consult the example again and go, what the hell am I missing? Debug, feathers, theme. This is that demo widget. Startup spawns a camera 2D. And the demo root, which, what does that do? Tab group, default, background color, children, lots of children, checkboxes, and okay. Update colors. I don't get it, because it's just... So it's clearly spawned it in. But it's just not there. What if I got rid of this bit? Maybe it's like immediately changing to a different thing. I can't imagine it is, but it could be. You also turned off all the green, because it could be behind there, maybe? No. The background's black, which is weird. Did I remove the clear color or something? Right. So why are you just like not doing that? Can we say like commands dot spawn node? Like, what am I doing wrong? Let's just give it a black background color, like white. So background color white. And that, and can you please do that? Okay. So that should spawn a different UI element. But this one's white. So I'm wondering if maybe like the theme color's not working. Nope. Oh, wait, no, there it is. It's just very, very small. Oh, because you say percent. No, it's I want to say V max. Wait, and what's the other one? V. So the width is V width, and you are V height. Because I'm making it like 1/3%. Okay. V width, V height. It's just very small. That's the problem. All right. It's still very small. I see it. It's just here. But why is it very small? Oh, because this is a percentage. God damn it. 100? 300? All I did was change which of the values. It was still like 1/3%. There we go. There we go. Alright, cool. So let's turn the white off. And then we just go... Oh, can you like write a comment in between? I think you can. So he's like... Okay, lovely. So then we're going to need something like margin UI rect all val percent. No, val order. Like that's how you center it. My concern with that is I don't think that's actually how that works, because for all I know, the default. Okay, no, default. Margin. UI rect default. Value val 0. Okay, no, it is. Okay, so the default is 0 pixels, which means that defaulting to auto should work, I think. I think. Hey, yes, auto. Da-da-da. Okay, so that's our main menu. Box, so we're going to do some more stuff. So we're going to go like, hey. Now, technically, I probably want to go here and say, I don't know. I was going to say I want to put like a thing that like makes the main menu. Maybe we should go const menu defaults menu node default is node and equals node, except we want to say node node default. Yeah, that's why that's actually there, is to let you do constant. Right. That's the semicolon. No, you want to keep the semicolon around. That is why that's there. I'm fairly sure. If we go to node default, self, pretty sure that's why that's there. Wait, what? Align items. Pub const default self equals self default. Okay. Okay. What do you mean? Cannot call non-const function. Yeah, so that's why I was using default. What do you mean? That's annoying. So we have to make it a function. Default node menu. It's just gonna return node node and here's fuck you. So when I did this, when it's flex direction column, align item center, justify item center, I think this width and height is not going to set. And then we go here and we say default menu node, something like that. Then we say on exit, open the menu. All right, so we're gonna do some more like neatening up. So we're gonna say corner border radius, all val percent, let's say like 2.5. 2.5%. Alright. Hey, lovely. I kind of want a clear color that's not black, but should be right. Well, it doesn't seem to register a click unless it's on the menu, which is weird. Yeah. Add button to start game. With child. Button. Dark theme, tokens palette, rounded corners. Wait, what? Huh. Cool. So we're for the... Wait, what? For the plugins? Okay. Anyway, controls, constant, cursor. Hang on. Right, cool. Font styles, handle path, palette, rounded corners, themed tokens. So controls maybe? Button. This returns as a bundle. Override children. Okay. Arguments. Okay. Children. A spawnable list of children elements such as a label or icon button. So button properties. Button variant. Rounded corners. Overrides. Button property. Button variant. Okay, I don't know what this button. Spawnable is child of Where's this button variant coming from? Okay, anyway. Hover default. No, hover. Okay, pointer. Entity cursor system. Okay, tab index. Which indicates that an entity wants to participate in tab navigation. Note this that you must also add a tab group component to the entity ancestor in order for this component to have any effect. Okay. To border radius. Okay. Theme background color. Token background color. Button background. Button text. Inherit font. Font size. Overrides. Children. Spawn. Children. Okay. Did you have any text? No. Okay, interesting. So, yeah, maybe. Okay. So properties. Button properties. Do this variant. Button variant. Primary and normal. What the fuck does this mean? The standard button. Primary. A button with a more promoted color. This is used for calls to action buttons, default buttons from dialog boxes and so on. Okay, let's call that primary. And then corners. Okay. Alright. No, what did it say? Rounded corners all. No, top. Okay. Overrides. Maybe text. Start game, and then children. Okay. Interesting. So we don't need this then? With children button. Alright, let's see what this actually looks like. I feel like it's gonna look kind of shitty because like it had a bunch of defaults for the size, which means that like it's gonna not fit very well. Oh, lovely. So first off, I think flex direction row is actually the correct thing here. Yep, okay. Okay. I don't actually do anything, but Alright, so my issue with this is that I like all this extra stuff, right? Except row height here. I don't think I can overwrite the height. Right, like I can't. It's just gonna, well, it's either gonna crash because it contains two of the same component. Like, can I say overrides is going to be, this is almost certainly going to work, node let's wrap that together with this. Yep. Can we just default like that? Expected function. Oh, what? No, Mr. Comma. Thank you. Override. There's no way this works because it's almost certainly, because when it goes into here, it just wraps it in a tuple, which means that it's just going to end up saying that there's two nodes in here. Yep. Panicked. Bundle node, all this extra stuff has duplicate component node. So I can't just stick the node, two nodes in, which is annoying. It's very annoying. Especially because they shouldn't call it overrides, because they're not overrides. They don't override the shit that's already there. It's so small though. It also is flex grow 1. Oh, it's because it's probably got a height set. You can't touch any of this stuff, which is dumb. Align content center padding horizontal, padding vertical. Okay. Wait, you said a height is what's happening, right? Keep forgetting. Yeah, height, row height. Common row size for buttons and sliders, etc. Okay, but I mean, I do like putting the text in. That's nice. Children. So like the text works really well. I guess as a conceptual, like that's how you put text in. You just say, "Hey, you have text." My issue with it is that it very much does just force you to have a certain size button. Like I would have to add a specific thing to overwrite. Maybe I can do it out here, but I doubt it because it's still a bundle, so it'll still probably end up just mushing them together. Button probably. Let's say default settings and no children. We're also going to whack in there like an on click. We should probably just add quit too, because it's just going to take like no time. Dot with child button button properties. Button properties. Default override quit and okay. Right, so now we're just gonna say like a run. Okay. No, so the flex direction was correct. Yeah, flex by column. You need right. Danger. No. Normal, please. Bottom. I think you can stay default, but I for some reason default to me feels like it's all. But no, yeah. Why do you default to rounding all? No. Bad menu. Also, why are they getting smaller? Like what? Why? Oh, because I bet they're not stretching. So it's actually because it says settings, start game settings, quit. So it's actually just, it happens that each word is getting smaller. Okay. It's kind of annoying. Because I kind of just have to take this and dump it outside so they can't override anything. Button properties. You need no way. I just want to say none. Thank you. Right there. Like that. Okay. May need drop. Okay. Yeah, okay. Alright, so annoyingly, we just need to make our own button function, like this. I do like the implementation, it's just... maybe we should put it in menus, button. Let's just qualify that, right. Yeah, so you pulled the row height out of out of your ass for one thing, but button row height in this, that's in constant size. Yep. So row height, checkbox size, radio button, toggle width, toggle height. Okay. So can we just like not set height then, just for content padding? To be honest, I kind of feel like Can I use stuff in here? Is this a thing that I can do, Bevy? Is it feathers hover? Okay. Where did you say this came from? Picking. Hover. Hovered. Alright. Wait, do I just not have... No, I've got default in here. So, tab index. Where's tab index coming from? Bevy input focus tab navigation. Right. Let's just bring everything in and then we'll just copy paste it down here. So it's all holding up. Overrides, yeah, cool. Expected a semicolon? Did you expect a semicolon? Did I like not copy the right shit in? Wait, at what point? At some point it ate something. Xbox color token. That's very strange. What? Oh, no, go away out. It's because it's a Bevy window. Mismatch. Oh. Wait, did I duplicate that? What the fuck? No. Text. Theme. Theme. Text. No, okay. Excuse me. I fucked that up real weird. How did I fail to copy paste? Anyway. We can go back to button. We can just copy paste it again. Themed font color. Okay. Now I'm going to go back there again. I'm going to copy it, just make sure I didn't fuck something up when I was overwriting everything. Then we go here. Hello. So you have a button now. Cool. Then we're going to say this doesn't exist. And this goes back to being Bevy window. Okay. So it's going to take all of this. One of these has to stay. I think it's the feathers plugin. Because we used that. Oh, and then the theme. Anyway, you can go down here. Okay. Okay. Like, you feel like I should move the whole goddamn. That says Bevy. Thank you. Okay, so just gonna paste that in here too. Cool. And same with the picking down here. You go to the use, just put a comma in, just pack it all in. Then we need to say we don't need you, we don't need you, and we don't need you. Okay. Right, we need these out here though. Fuck, how did I pay? No, go away. Right. So we can import this and import this. Okay, lovely. So now we have our button function, which ignores the flex, gives it grow permissions. Okay. Let's see how that runs. I don't think they do anything when we click on them. I think that's something like the player has to implement. Okay. So that's nice-ish. Now, what I'm not understanding is why is flex grow not causing it to grow to the right width? Because we're not giving them widths now. Button, hover. When we say width val auto. Oh, wait. Actually, it makes, yeah. Why were they never flexing that? Is it because we're not justifying the content in the right direction? Possibly. Align items. Something with grow. Shrink, grow, basic, basis. No, not you, yes. What? I'm so confused. Why are you not? Okay, align items center. Flex direction columns. I make it row. Just gonna stack them next to each other. Yeah. And then they grow to fit the space. So I don't quite understand why they don't grow. Like, it's like the flex doesn't have control of their width for some reason. Do I have to say like 100 by 100? I don't want to specify width. Val percent 100. I mean, it should make them take up the full space, but I actually know. Okay, no, the answer is it doesn't. Why doesn't it though? Oh, because I'm fucking, that's why. It probably still won't, but we've got to swap to using my button. It won't do shit because apparently it was overriding height anyway. So I've literally done nothing in terms of changing that, but it does let me actually set the button being 100% right. Yeah. So we can say width. So actually, let's go check the node and go, what is the default value? What is the default value for width? There is too much shit in this file. The default width, top left right width. So it defaults to auto, which means that almost certainly will not work. Because it should already be auto. So width percent 100. It's the okay. Question. Why don't you get to do that? Are you special somehow? What? What? I actually don't understand that one. Why the hell do you get special treatment? Strange. I also don't like this because it's fucking rounding the corners a little bit. Do we have like a... Annoyingly, I have to use like use Bevy feathers controls button. Right. So yeah, I don't like that. Okay. Can I not token theme then? Okay. And that's just a function of you. Yeah, god damn it. I don't think I'm allowed to just implement someone else's code, but we'll find out. Okay. So we'll just do like fn. We're just gonna call that like rounded corner, something like that. And then this is just gonna be a vowel. And then we just do that. And then that's not the right place for you. You would actually go in here. Like that. Right. And you would need that. Yeah, you're gonna complain, I get it. You're probably take rounded corners out of here, maybe. So we go up here and we say actually call two rounded corners and then pass in properties.corners and then val percent 2 point. Actually it'd be BW. Because I think that's what it's set to. Leave it. Due to previous error, what is erroring? Oh yeah, got that. That's fine. All right. Well, that it's a little bit much. Interesting. Maybe we'll go with like 1% then. I do feel like I'm gonna need some kind of constant. Just so I don't have to keep doing that. I mean, technically, because of how I've got it set up, I don't actually need to. Yeah, you're being, or anyway, like you're a custom thing. Anyway, that looks nicer. I still don't understand why you're not growing and you're the only one that's not growing. Am I like qualifying you and then the others I'm just calling? I am. Okay. That would explain why you don't grow like everyone else. Okay, it's also not justifying the text into the center like I want it to, and I don't remember how to do that. Maybe I'm supposed to be putting children. What do you actually want children to be? C, where C is spawnable list children. Does it go like children? Text from settings, and then the overrides is just unit, like this. Excuse me. Oh, I think you're just saying you need to be a... No? What do you mean fucking... New... Start. What do you mean? So this, can I just put this out? So this is a spawn related bundle. Okay, spawnable list. Interesting. So is it maybe that it has to be a... Well, it can't be a... No. The type... But what the fuck is a spawnable list? Well, apparently just tuples. Nothing implements it, P1 implements it. No, I think the text span is for if you wanted to, like, if I wanted like one entity, it'll spawn like sequences of entities underneath. I'm not entirely sure. The thing is, the spawnable list, like it's saying that a tuple should actually implement it, like all the way up, yeah. Required to implement. So the trait bound text is not a spawnable list. So this seems like it's dumb, but do we need a no? So it's saying that a... Wait, what? No, not one. Okay, no. So it's saying that a tuple of tuples. Okay, the trait bound text is not... This... I know that text isn't a spawnable fucking... Well, maybe we should go back to the example and see what the fuck they do. So you spawn children. Button. I saw the word button. button. Oh, apparently we need to use the keyword spawn. Okay. Very strange. No, it's a type error. So what it is that apparently we need to be like spawn, and then we can go settings, and then add a semicolon, add a parentheses. Again. Yeah, I think that's correct. Is that enough? Yeah. So what it was saying is that like you have to put the right type into children. Children needs to be the right type, and the right type is spawn. So spawn is for a singular item, I guess, like a single child, and then there's a handful of them. So like spawn trait, spawn list. So if we go like this, and we go like impl, that's apparently spelled wrong. Impl. Oh, because it's something. So we need to be like one. We're into regular expression. I can't do regular expression anyway. We could probably just do or. So this should find. Apparently, there's 5 places that this turns up. So with one related. Okay. Interesting. Don't know what the fuck that does. Okay. So we could have passed in a vector, which is why not implement it on array? But anyway, array because it needs to be owned. Okay. Spawn. So you pass in a vector of bundles, a spawn, a with related I. So spawnable. So with related and then passed in an iterator. Apparently. Okay. Interesting. And then this is a macro. And then number 5 is part of the macro with one related. Okay, strange. Okay, cool. Let's check and then see how that works. Be like, so you're saying impl dot asterisk. Neat. I should write that down. Dot. I think dot means any character. Asterisk means any number, 0 or more. Right. So dot, and then there's dot. So any char 0. And then it's like dot plus, I think, is any char 1, I think. Yeah, I should like get a cheat sheet of regular expressions because I try to use them all the time, but I could just never fucking work it out. It always throws me. Like I should just write it down like like a way that I can understand it. Yeah, plus 1 or more. Cool. So. Oh, okay. Question mark for 0, 1. I'll write that down too. Okay. So dot strange. Well, where exactly would you use the question mark? Like, when are you looking for 0 or 1? There's like not, I guess, any number of matches. Like, I could say, like, I could see where if it was question mark for exactly 1. Maybe you just do a dot for exactly 1, wouldn't you? Yeah. I'm trying to think like where I'd be like, I want this, or I don't. Maybe closing parentheses or something like that. So it's like you go like opening parentheses question mark, so it's like 0 or no opening parentheses, and then at the end closing parentheses question mark, so it's like 0 or so it's like opening or closing. So you can say like it can have a trailing comma, would be another one, comma question mark. All right, UI main menu. Right, so to do this on all of them, which is kind of annoying. So let's just paste like this and start. The AI is actually pretty good at this thing because it'll intuitively detect what I'm trying to do and rename things. I suspect it has like a history of changes or something because it tends to have a good like understanding of what I just deleted to put back, like when I'm reordering things like that. Start game settings, quit. Okay. So that does all that, and then we need to like make like a thing that actually does something when we click them, and that's pretty easy to do because we just make like a component that has a what is it? It's a like a what are they called? A system ID. There we go. Okay, I do love that. Like whatever's causing my my audio code to run, which I should probably fucking turn off. Click dot button equals primary. Oh, it's because it's hit scanning. It's not detecting the mouse going down. So it's only when you actually click on something that it does this. It's so fucking dumb. Okay. So I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna go. Alright. So because it's like a thing, we should actually maybe like put it in UI. So we're gonna be like mod buttons. I'm gonna go, I guess technically it'd be like mod button. Oops. Mod button. Yeah, there was a, so I was doing a stream and I was staying up like way too late for doing the stream that I was doing, and I got already bored. And so like I wrote a note off camera, like so like I didn't like reveal what I was doing. But I wrote a note to myself so I kept remembering to do it, like every time I forgot what I was doing. Find like my Sneck. So this is like my checklist of things to do, and like right at the bottom I was like, make hissing noises every time you click the mouse. And I was just like implementing this, and like I was just on stream without telling anyone what I was doing. I was like opened up Audacity and started like just hissing into the microphone, and then like applying effects to it to like normalize the volume. One of the effects, because it's like again, it was just me being like in my own head when I was really tired, so it was really funny. Is it's just the noise. Like I had to like capture a section of noise for Audacity to like be able to denoise. So like I'd run like the denoising filter, and one of the things you do is you record some silence and then you select it and be like, that's a noise sample, like that's just noise. And I thought it was really funny. The last one I didn't play it over the stream. That one's just got a lot of noise and hiss, but one of them is just noise. It's probably because I'm playing two at the same time. So there was just like it's just the noise segment. I just saved and exported that. I just like boosted the volume so it was the same as everything else and just had the noise as its own thing, which I thought was really funny. Anyway, button. Okay, so we're gonna go like so first of all we need like a plugin. So like this. And this is gonna be the button. So annoying is my button plugin, which is different to the like Bevy button plugin, but anyway, use super. So wait, does super really okay. We'll use Bevy preload here so that it gets popped down. That maybe. Yeah. Okay. Cool. So what we're gonna do is we need a like a FM fire on click. Alright, so it's fire on click. This is like a cool little thing that I found with observers and whatnot. They're like, I'm like, this is a lot of fun. No, it's not observers actually. No, it is a No, I think this still uses the old interactions. Technically, I should be firing on click because I think Bevy's deprecating like the interaction state. I want to do it with an observer. So, so like fire button click. Right. So we'll do that. We need a component. We're gonna fn struct button action. Okay. No. On click. Right. So we do an on click, and then we have a system ID. I think that's how you do it. And then on click, maybe we should call this on primary. On primary. Right. Button actions. So for now, we're just going to have the primary actions. So then we can make this a component. So we go derive component, and we also want to say that you like require button. Right. Then we're going to go up a level. We're going to go to our thing here, maybe. Okay. Not you. You. Okay. I don't know why you have a button that you can't do anything with, so I'm going to very much specifically say actions. Button actions. And that's from below. So above. Okay, I'm going to be like hub use wait, what? This is in menu. Super? Wait, actually that's an even better question. Why is the button inside the menu when button should be in button? Good question. Okay, button. Oh, no, now I have to include it all in here. Come on. Come on. Nope, it's compiling stuff. So menu needs to I do feel like this should probably be up a layer, because technically the menu, the feathers plugin and the menu plugin should probably be in here. No, our menu plugin is there. Okay, cool. That's fine. Okay. Yeah. What's even more silly is I keep pushing this stuff to GitHub, but I have told Git to not no, it's in here. Git ignore. Like GitHub ignores all assets except assets that I enable, which is at the moment the asset credits, which tells you where to download the assets, so that like you can do it without me having to share like stuff that I don't have the copyright to. And for some reason it's a bit broken. It won't let me share Snake. I think because it was in the assets ignores when I created it. So for some reason, even though I can enable this, I can't enable this one. Maybe I'm missing like a slash or like an apostrophe. But yeah, for some, I bet it's because you just can't enable like folders. Like, can I do like that? No, maybe. It's like it's stuck ignoring them. I can't work out how to get it to not ignore them. You work because you're not there, but you don't work because for some reason. Yeah, like I don't follow. Maybe I'm missing something. But like, yeah, it just won't. It just ignores the whole assets folder, and I can't work out how to make it not. Do I need like a dot maybe? Because like that's what it works for that one asset. Like if it's a specific asset, maybe I can like. Can I like say like arrow blue dot snake? Like that is there, I think. Well, that's what, like I've ignored the assets folder, but then I've unignored this folder, and this worked. Like you can see, this is not grayed out, which means this is actually getting synced. So like it definitely works as a conceptual thing. You can exclude specific assets because this works. That, or I'd somehow already put this up before I put it in ignore, but I'm almost certain I did it after. Like we can test that. We can be like, hey, so new test.txt, right? Okay, so it's grayed out, so it's being ignored. Can I be like assets test.txt? The answer is no, but how? Like This one's not getting picked up on. So is it because I committed it? I don't think so. We'd have to dig through all the commits. That's the annoying thing. Made all assets ignored. Let's whitelist it. So I did it at the same time. But like, when did I actually push the moved asset credit to asset credit? That's interesting. So it knows that I moved it. Actually, the more interesting thing is if I modify it, it's still tracking it, which means that to be honest, that's even more bizarre. So the git ignore seems to be ignoring everything in the assets. Maybe I'll put it in the other way. But once it starts recognizing it, it ignores the git ignore. If I comment out that, does it ignore it still, or is it because it's literally there? Like, okay. So okay, so it's got nothing to do with the git ignore, unignoring it. It's still being interesting. What if I put it before? So it's purely that it detected that I moved it into the assets folder. But once it's tracked, it continues tracking it even if it's in the git ignore. You can't ignore something once it started tracking it, which is very bizarre. Very bizarre indeed. Wait, menu. So, so like, if I like move snakes out here, and then I can be like, disable this. We're gonna turn on all the snakes. Commit. Snake config question mark. So we're going to commit that, and then we're going to move them all back inside here, and then like they are tracked now, right? No, they've been removed. Wait, what? To be honest, that makes it even more confusing. But if I move them here? No? Wait, what? 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 I think this makes it more confusing. Why are you still getting ignored? But you're not getting ignored. What? Ignore dot. Wait, is git keep actually like a real thing? Is it? No, it's a dot. Oh, no, it's not snake asset. Snake. What? Like I committed it, right? Like it's in history. It's committed. Maybe if I push it, maybe it doesn't like that. It's not actually on the thing. But What? I'm so confused. Do I have to maybe commit the git ignore for it to like detect that? Update git git ignore commit that? No. I don't even know what this is, like with the no file extension. Like, what the fuck? Is it because they have a file extension? I see, yeah, don't get why you've got an arrow and you don't. That's probably just like you dislike something. I don't know. Where is my git ignore? I actually legitimately haven't. I don't know Git well enough to be able to answer that question. I don't even know what you mean by directly at it. Is that in here? So these are being deleted. Okay, so staging is like where you tick. Like, and I don't think so, because from what I remember, Git is a flat data structure. It's whatever. So you can't add folders. Like, you just can't add an empty folder because it doesn't actually recognize folders. It's that the file's name is the file path. Oh, okay. Because when I click this, it says stage changes. Yeah, before I remember, it's like it's only like a graphical thing that it's rendering. Like, this is what like Git actually sees, is like it's got source UI menu rs, like that's the name. It's not actually doing folders or something. There's a reason, like it's a flat data structure or something that means that you don't actually get to put things in folders. You can't put an empty folder up because if there's nothing to diff, then it doesn't work, I guess. I don't know. Yeah. So something's not working with this. So if I said like blue arrow, what? I legitimately have no idea how I managed to move something versus just delete something. So that's being removed. Like, and I like clicked and dragged it, which means it's like it's not. Alright. So in the git ignore, we have. How the hell did I? Alright, so we add those two. And we're gonna go update ignore. I have no idea. I think the down arrow is that I just did like new file like that, and then whatever I typed into here, it detected as being something, maybe like, and then once it does that, it just like locks it in. See, like, so the down arrow is for whatever, like something equals something. It's just whatever that file format it thinks it is. It'd be really interesting if that's why it was tracking it, but I doubt it. I'm trying to work out now if maybe it tracks things without file extensions. Like maybe that's why it can detect that it moved. Because what's weird is that why is when I did the where is it? Ignore all assets. That's the one before that. Make asset show up on Git. So I asterisked git ignore plus this. Like, this file was renamed but not changed. So it moved, but how does it know it? That's what's throwing me. How does it know it moved? But like, it didn't detect that for the others. It's just said that they're gone. Like, they've been deleted, but they were moved. They weren't actually deleted. So why do these get deleted? So the question is, I've added to the git ignore that it ignores that the blue arrow is ignored. It shouldn't, but like, something makes me feel like it's like an order of operations thing that somehow I managed to get it up there. Because like, see, again, it's decided that I've deleted this, not that I've removed it. If I turn off the git ignore entirely, like only ignore assets, and then does it detect as moved now? We probably still want to ignore things like Battle Snake. I'm assuming that's going to ignore anything that's in a subfolder. Cool. Okay. U. Untracked. So that's what I mean. It's very confusing to me how here it's moved, but now here it's removed. Wait, so you have to add the deleted ones into Git with the new file. Okay, so you're saying if I can get it to commit, I wanted to ignore the other stuff just so it doesn't fill up my my thing, but I just won't. So we're going to say something like assets, battle snakes, ignore that, and then assets, I guess sounds, ignore that. I need to set up the file sharing thing so that it doesn't like bloat my Git or whatever it is that you're supposed to like not share, that kind of stuff. Alright, so this should make the Git interface simple enough for me to actually find the snake. So we don't want to commit that. We don't want to commit that. We probably want to rename you to the correct renaming. So like rename you to snake. Yeah. Right, and then put you back into snakes. We'll do that. Alright. Now the snakes are in the right spot again. It's all wait, oh, okay. For a second it was untracked. So then we don't care about this or any of this. So these are all removed and they're all right. So you're saying if I commit this, it'll call them move to not. Or do I have to actually put them to GitHub? You have to add the deleted files on to add the deleted ones into Git with the new file. Then it sees it's moved. Okay. You're saying it's like a passing issue that it doesn't. Don't change the Git ignore. Move dot snake. Well, apparently they will add it, which more confusingly, so they're added here, and then they're added here, but like the removes are gone. Oh no, I didn't. Oh, whoops. Let's amend that. I didn't take the moves. I need to apply the moves too. Okay, so yeah, in a single commit. Oh, okay. Strange. I don't know. I don't get why it doesn't have them moved here, like as a thing. Like, why do they not appear blue until you moved them? Okay. Now the question is, if I go back to the Git ignore and like huh? Wait, did it actually work? Alright, let's just do that. And we go okay, so it's got nothing to do with ignoring them, and entirely to do with the fact that once they're committed, it just fucking ignores the it just ignores the Git ignore. Once they're committed. Now that they've been moved, it just ignores that they're being Git ignored, and they are now actively being tracked. So, lovely. Okay. Default. Okay, menu node. Button. These should probably be somewhere else. I don't think I was supposed to take this. I think this is supposed to be in. Oh, actually, it's default menu node, so it's actually supposed to be in. But then button has a bunch of things it's supposed to do. What the fuck? Okay. We're gonna try and get back on course, as I got extremely distracted. First of all, you need to definitely be pub while we wait. I definitely make this thing fucking compile faster. Okay, so we need to point you back at the correct buttons, which I guess is to go to like menus and go like use it's pub use super button. Okay. I think I gotta stop making changes. Well, this is Rust Analyzer die. Rust Analyzer is apparently dead. It doesn't like something around a corner, not in scope. Yes, but like, why are you not letting me use Bevy feathers? What? I don't know where it came from. Rounded corners? Rounded corners. Like, are you gonna stop complaining now? I don't know why it's decided it can't do that. This takes more arguments, yes. Because we need to go to menus here and bring in not just the button, but the button action. I'm going to show you, we have access to commands, right? Yeah. Alright, so a little bit annoyingly, I think we have to configure this stuff. Okay, so we need to be like struct main menu actions. You need yes, you need start, open settings maybe not, I don't know, and then quit. You have to do it this way because it's a pain in the ass the other way. Okay, and then we need to go something like import from world, or what the hell is it? It's having a fucking fit. Anyway, don't get system ID. What do you mean? Okay, so you need to say start game. Please bring this in. Okay, so start game to do. Open settings to do. Quick game. Well, quick game easy. So quick game is world.register system, and the system is going to take in exit, and then it's something like a message writer app exit, and then exit.send app exit. I want to say success. It's not send, it's write, isn't it? You need to be mutable. Okay, so that quits there. Open settings. Open settings is also pretty easy. I think it's world.register system. Res mute next state. Open menu settings. Why are you unwrapping? Weirdo. Okay. Unnecessary expression. What do you mean unnecessary expression? What the fuck does that mean? Oh, unreachable expression. Brain. Then start game is world dot, I guess, register system. Mute state res mute next state open menu set open menu none. Okay, lovely. I don't know why it's grabbing itself. Anyway. So we spawn our menu, which is then going to require our actions. Menu actions. Menu. Yep, this is not a resource apparently, so it's drive resource. Technically, you don't have to do this. You can do it in the system here. You can use commands to register the systems, but it feels a bit silly to register the systems. I also don't know if a system ID is even like entity. Huh. Oh well. Does it actually spawn? That's very weird. Marker. Takes I into I. Just think for a second. It's a bit weird that taking an entity that points obviously to a system. What I'm saying is you don't want it to be like every time you open the menu it registers a new system system ID, like, because that would be a bit silly. So I'm storing a resource that holds the menu ones, so that they basically spawn once and then it just gets the handle each time it spawns the buttons, rather than re-registering it every time the buttons are spawned. This function takes 4 arguments, yes. So then we need a button actions on primary start. To be honest, let's like give this a nice data type. So we're going to say on primary is option. We're going to impl button actions, and this is going to have new, which returns none. Technically we should really make you derive default. Nah, build the pattern's more fun like this. With primary and then system ID self primary. Cool. And then on primary okay, so new dot with primary clone. I don't think, do you need to clone this? I think they just copy out here. Yep, okay. So this is start game, and then we do the same thing down here. We say button action, open settings, and you're the same, but a quick game. Okay. For that, we'll then like put the button actions on, and then in our buttons thing, we'll add up a thing that causes them to actually proc. But the idea is that we're setting it to none. I don't like this. This is terrible. The fact that we have to set menus to none so that the game knows to unfucking pause. Okay. State is never constructed. Yes, it's button plugins. So we have to go to, I guess it's menus, isn't it? And then you're like app dot add plugin. I guess we should make a UI plugin, because then the UI plugin. This is menus mod UI. So we're gonna be like plugin UI plugin. And it's like app.add plugin menu plugin, app.add plugin button plugin. And then we go back to here. And we go, when you add the menu plugin, just add the UI plugin, please. Okay, cool. Right. What's Sneck game supposed to do? Oh, that's the time freezing plugin. Okay. So we have the UI plugin, and the UI plugin does the button plugin. So fire button click's gonna do a thing. We have to actually like put actions in. Alright, that's easy enough. Just get above here. N actions. Cool. We just stick that on. So we need to be like app.add system. This is gonna run like, I want to say update maybe. Fire button clicks. Okay, and then this is just gonna like print. Wait, no, it's add observer, isn't it? Add observe. Yep. And then we say on trigger. What's it like? It's a pointer. But it's on pointer. Click. Button action. I don't know if this works, because I think I've tried this before and I just like didn't. But in theory, we can be like info button clicked button clicked, and then it's trigger dot entity like that. Okay. So observer self, yes. So when you click, and I don't know, because again this throws me sometimes, is the pointer, which is like the Bevy's stores the common data needed for pointer events. So this is like Bevy picking. So like when you click a mesh, you know, and it contains, so the pointer is like the mouse did it, touchscreen did it, touchpad did it, gamepad did it. They're all pointers, and then click, pointer button, hip data duration. So that's why it's pointer button, not mouse button. It's pointer button. So you have a primary, a secondary, and a middle. It's saying like if you have a mouse, it's like your left, right, middle. If you have a touch screen, it's like a single finger, double finger. Or like press and hold middle. I don't know. But the idea is that it's like universal across all the input types. So you don't have to write like specific handlers for each one. But I don't actually know if it'll work because I'm doing this button action. So what that does is it's saying if the pointer clicks on something with a button action, and I don't necessarily think it does trigger on everything. Like you can do it with certain things, like so like we'll do like an on add, so like fm on add. So you can do like on add it's not, this is a long top parenthesis on, right, on add button actions, and then you like info button actions added to button. So this triggers only on when this event fires for things that have this component added to them. So say you like filter the on, but I don't think it works for this because you have to like there may be a way to enable it, but like you'd have to specifically tell it, because otherwise it would be firing those triggers for like everything. Like anytime you click on anything, it would fire a trigger targeting every single component. So like I feel like that would be too much like redundant work. So it's like it won't actually do it. So like it's not actually printing anything. On add's not even been done, so like we'll do on add as well, so you can see the like I should print like 3 times, I think, because it's specifically targeting. Okay. On that. So far this on add, no, there's never used. Okay, cool. So you don't work, which is annoying. Anyway, so yeah, see it's a the button actions was added and button action was added. So like because on add only targets a single possible component at a time, it does fire for like every component. Like it'll fire it out even without you having to configure it. This I feel like would have to be configured, which I mean you can pretty easily do it, but the next easiest thing to do is say on click, and then you say actions, and you go query yeah, button action commands. It knows what I'm doing, and then you say, hey, this button, you go if let okay button action. Oh no, if let okay button action else return. Right, so now only if it's got a button action do we continue down the thing, and then it should, and we let it proc on every single click, but only if there's actually a action attached to the button do we actually continue procking it, which not the best because all observers will always like every click will fire this observer, but I don't think it's that expensive to fire observers, so it should be fine. See, now it tells me which one's clicked. I do feel like I need to murder that fucking snake sound, or at the very least make it not spawn the one. It's just noise. It's actually not that bad if you just ignore, like, I think it's 6. Oh god, that was loud. So let's just go to the audio somewhere. One of these is called like audio. No, you know what? Audio. We're just gonna say like no. You don't get to no 6 just doesn't get played, okay? Because the little hissing's fine. It's just the random bit of noise is just distracting. Now I completely forgot what I was supposed. Okay, so menu. Right. So now that it tells me which button's being fired. So now we go to the button and we go. It's really easy because you just say match. I guess it's just trigger.button, isn't it? And then you say like pointer button button primary then it's like the end or is it like if let some system equal button action on primary. Don't add system. It's I think it's run system ID. That system. If matches expression pattern. We actually copied it, and then we go to a, I say it's lib. We just go up here and we're like, hey, use this experimental feature, please, because like I think that's kind of cool. Yeah, okay. And then pointer button middle. Okay, let's go back to button actions, wherever that is, button actions. Let's add the other two because it's not, okay, it's literally right there. So we're gonna say on middle and on secondary. And then you obviously need none. Okay, trick with you is we're gonna say actually dry default, so I don't have to worry about this ever again. And then we just default you. Then we're going to get down to somewhere. Oh yeah, so with primary, with middle, with secondary. Alright, cool. So then we have to continue this. We say if let some, and then that. Non-exhaustive pattern. I guess that's fine. So this should then translate into when we click it'll fire the actual event. And the easiest way to test that is I'm going to click on quit and it's going to close the game. Ta-da! Okay, then we're going to click on settings and then the menu should disappear and nothing will happen because nothing happens when we go into that. We're in the settings menu, but like obviously we haven't added a settings menu, so now we do this and then suddenly Sneck spawns. Apparently the head defaults to none, which interesting. So I should really give it a default facing direction because otherwise the snake just doesn't move, it just sort of sits there as a ball. So we're gonna do that. We're gonna go to snake, we're gonna go to like yeah, ta-da! It works. And then it's like really extensible because like if you ever want to like add like a button that does something, you don't have to like make a thing. Like them adding system IDs was like really important to making UI usable. Like it was, everyone used to complain about how bad Bevy's UI is, and then I'm like, they added system IDs, and I don't think anyone ever used the UI because everyone kept saying how bad it was. That people like kept bitching about how bad it was, but I'm like, it's not that bad now, because you used to have to be like enum like menu buttons and then have like an enum for every menu button, and then when the button was clicked, match on what enum it was, so you couldn't have like a generic button code. You had to have like a button system for like every menu, so that each menu could, or I guess technically you could also have a like a thing, but you basically had to write custom logic that matched and then like ran that match statement, or a different system for every single like variant that it could be, that like pulls in only the parameters it needs. But with system IDs, it's like all buttons just have a system ID attached to them that is like, hey, when this button's clicked, run this system, and then that system can be whatever you want it to be, and you customize like per button, but the actual like logic for clicking the button and running the system is the same no matter what. Whereas pre-system buttons, which I think was like 0.14, maybe earlier, 0.13, you used to have like a custom bespoke like enum to match on to then run code. You had to like have a spot where the code was run. I've completely forgot what I was doing. Something about a snake. Events. We wanted to pass in, I guess, facing. I guess maybe we'll do that as a builder. Oh. Except we're gonna definitely default your facing to like left. You're definitely gonna be moving to the left. I just want to be able to override it as well, because we don't want it to not be moving. Is the point? Okay. Yeah, good start game, and then the snake. Nope, it's still not fucking working. Why are you... Oh, because we didn't need it with that. No, you cool, no. So I bet the fucking... Oh, well, actually, no. The trick with that one is actually make sure you trigger dot facing. Make sure you actually tell the snake which direction it's facing. Like, you've actually got to like stick that component on. That would help. Okay, and then we go start game. Oh, okay. Apparently we don't go to the left. We want to go to the right. Apparently the default direction is right. Ooh, an apple. It's actually a pear. Ooh, a turkey. Nom 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 nom. Onion over here. And some cheese. Why is it constantly spawning? Oh yeah, he gets longer because we spawn so much food that occasionally it hits him. No. 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 Okay, so should commit this. Sure. Added main menu. Just gonna pretend like all the other stuff wasn't there. We just all that weird get fuckery. We're just gonna go, and it's never happened. Alright, so main menu. Okay, so towards menu, settings. Okay, so we're gonna do like A, C, and B. Right. Except this is gonna be called setting. Thank you. Maybe we should call this menu actions, just so that when they copy paste it next time, because the idea is it's private, so it does nothing. Like it's okay to have a type that does nothing. We should make like a default. Spawn, call it spawn menu. Opening. Kind of wish I could like look at the module name or something. That'd be kind of cool. Cool. Anyway, maybe I should like comment this whole thing out. And then I want to be like rename. Well, no, we want to copy, then paste it, and then template underscore. Let's call it template. We don't want it RS because it's detected it's Rust, but it's not in the thing, so it won't do anything. All right, we also probably want to ignore it, but yeah, whatever. It's gonna be a little bit fancier, but I think we're gonna leave the everything that's gonna be the same. So button actions, interesting. So next, I guess, is to try and steal the slider from feathers. So we're gonna just like take away these buttons. Take away all the buttons except that one. That's what I want to do. There's definitely something you could do like yeah, we have to be like feathers control this button slider. Slider. Okay. And the slider needs slider properties and overrides. Slider properties. Now I think the slider triggers something. No. Okay. So first off, you're a slider. Maybe we should just like clear the whole thing out. Okay. So with the slider. Okay. Then we like slider properties, which has a value of 0.5. A like a max of 1 and a min of 0.1. I don't know what the slider's doing yet, so and then overrides is just going to be a slider. Spawns a new slider widget. Okay. Then we need a button that says back with 12 button properties. Primary? No, normal. Bottom. I get all because it's a button. Why is this sample button? It's this back. No. Okay. Menu action. So you would be button actions with primary back to main, maybe, question mark. Okay, so you need back to main, and then you need back to main. Oh, I love it. The AI sometimes gets it, and it's so good when it does. Okay, I love being so lazy. Add plugins, main menu. We may as well set up the pause menu. So we're gonna go exit, don't exit, C, and then V, and we go, hey, you're a pause menu. Yeah, wait, no, this is back to main menu. So, oh no, this is on enter menu. The settings, no, it's okay. So settings. Okay, cool. Yeah, it's actually really helpful. It's also really helpful if you're writing like two pieces of code that like are very repetitive to each other, like very similar but like a slight change. Like before when I was like renaming something, and it was like it automatically knew that the next line down needed to be renamed as well, like adding the spawn bit. The issue is it can really fuck you over because I did one where I was like, it was like a voxel simulator, and it was like I was getting each of the neighbors of like the voxel, so it was like the up neighbor is minus y and the down neighbor, and then I was doing something like I was getting the reverse, like I was running it backwards basically, like so that it was the you set the neighbor to your left neighbor, but you set their right neighbor to your right neighbor. And because it was doing that reciprocal thing, I would like, oh yeah, and so I wrote the first one out where it's like, this is what you do, you get the neighbor and you set it, and then it was like the AI went, oh, and here's your reciprocal version of that, and it fucked it up because it inverted my inversion, so it was just doing the same thing again. And I didn't notice because the code looked right to me. I was like, yeah, it's done what I wanted to do. And I was like, it took ages to track down the fact that it was actually setting the wrong neighbor because it was undoing my reversal of the thing. So I was calling like neighbor.reverse, or like to get what it should have been, and it was like the AI was then doing the opposite and like negating my negations. It was getting the same number or something. It was getting 0. I don't know. It was doing something. It was really dumb. Anyway, settings. So interesting. I don't know what's up the slightly rounded blue corners. Also, back doesn't apparently do anything. I mean, oh, we also did a state scope this to settings. That's probably what happened. Did you like leave them open? On into settings. Nope, no, I quit the game. No, that's what I was trying to do. Settings, back, settings, back. That's why there was a little blue corner, because when I click back, it spawned the menu underneath. Oops. It also says opening my menu. Okay. Pause. See if it gets it. See? It's great because it automatically updates the documentation. It's like, damn, lovely. All right, so we have all this, and so this slider, annoyingly, we have the same issue. Where it'll flex stretch to the right height, but it won't set the right width. Slider. Track click. So we have to make our own slider. A mod slider. Cool. And then we're just going to go steal the Bevy feathers one, which I guess it's kind of what they said to do on the on the the update thing when they were talking about it. I was like, here, just go look at the examples and copy the examples. So I'm just going to steal Bevy feathers implementations because it annoys me that I'm assuming there's something I can do to get it to flex in the right direction, but it tends not to. Now the sliders, I believe, are going to be slightly more complicated, but only fractionally, because from what I understand, we can just steal the slider value out of them, because don't they literally stick the properties. So there's the slider value, so we can just take that out, and because it's an F32, we can just pass it into the function. So yeah. That'll make a lot more sense in a second when I actually paste this in here. So first off, this is going to be really complaining. We're going to go use superstar, and then plug in init slider plugin, like so, and then I actually don't think it does anything. Does the button plugin do anything? It does. Okay, so we're going to say fire slider drop, maybe? I don't know. I'm assuming there's observers somewhere. Wait, slider event? Is that a thing? First off. Is that actually a thing? No, it doesn't appear to be. Anyway, we gotta do the monstrosity that is buttons. I should probably just also use all this stuff in here. Does Feathers have a prelude or something? No? Okay. So annoyingly, Feathers just is so segmented and annoying to deal with. Anyway, let's grab that out of here. Oh god, I can sneeze. Paste up here. And we're up here. And we're gonna replace that with that. Thank you. Right. So apparently we don't use hovered. We don't have theme clicked. So we're gonna say, hey, slider, please come in. Bevy, yeah, it's a UI widget. Is so. Yeah, it is. What's worse is that because Bevy updates all the goddamn time, the AI has a tendency to hallucinate old Bevy APIs. So it'll often, and I don't think technically it's wrong because you can still do it in Bevy, but it'll put like .system at the end of functions to try and when you try to add systems, it's called .system. And what else does it do? It you just saw then when it's stuck in an event, it put an event reader. And it's not called event reader; it's called message reader now. But it's still wrong because I was trying to do an observer, but he didn't know that. So nope. Don't click the top one. You just fucking renamed it. Why slider style? Why can't you find slider style? Controls. Slider. Are you saying that I can't spawn my own slider because I'm pretty sure I copy pasted that, but maybe it renamed something. Nope, slider style. It's private. Requires slider. That component daemon. Really? Why is it private? You're evil. You're evil, you hear me? Evil. Alright, okay. Alright, well that seems really tedious. So what we're gonna do instead is we're gonna go grab out the stuff that we need. Defines how the slider should behave when you click on the track, not the thumb. Okay. Yeah. We're gonna grab that out, and we're gonna grab out. Kind of want to set that to. Wait, what's this? Right, and then we can be all like cheeky and be all like, oh, I need to leave that bit. We can go Bevy, feathers, controls, slider, right? And then we pass in props and override, right? Props and override. Wait, not quite. That's annoying. Can I like do anything with the bundle? No. Ooh, damn. Look at that. Oh, I can. Haha, fucking that. Mute. This is gonna be terrible, but alright, so we generate you. And then we have to annoyingly like go, okay, so node and so 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. So go back to our slider. And we go, hey, b dot. Oh, it's literally there. Okay. 0 dot. Wait, what? Wait, how do you know that 0? Huh? You knew the type. Okay, can you just do that then? I don't know if this is gonna work. I think it's gonna yell at me. And then b dot. What was it? It was border radius. Because I feel like it was is it a menu thing? No. Where the hell did I put that mod? Where is this? Yeah. Put this here. Since like multiple other things will want to use it. Okay, and then button and everything uses up. So so we have like 2 border radius. Sounds like prop stop. No? Wait, where the fuck did did it just like, it just pulls it out of its ass, doesn't it? Alright, anyway. Oh yeah, it is. It's all. So it's a 2 border radius. Rounded corners all. Pixel 6. I'm gonna just copy what they had, but then I'm gonna go for it. And we return B. Okay. Annoying. Because all you know that it is it implements bundle. God damn it. It knows the type because it literally type inputs the type, but God damn it. Okay. Yeah, no, there is maybe a better way. The issue is like, it's not so much that like there isn't a better way, it's that I don't understand Flexbox enough to know, like, so they obviously set the height, but then because we're flexing in that direction and we have grow enabled, it actually grows. But they don't set the width, but for some reason it doesn't grow to fit the width. So it just kind of ends up looking pretty fucked up because it's like it's really narrow. It's got something to do with, I don't know what I'm supposed to set somewhere that will make it stretch. Is there something like stretch children, maybe? I know there's something you can set, but anyway, we're just going to make it return slider for now. So just return B because apparently I'm not allowed to touch this. I also don't like that they've fixed this, like you can't change that in the yeah. So slider event. I do want to go into the slider here and go like event. So nothing's an event. Can we go like controls? So we're inside slider at the moment. Mod? No. Yep. So I don't think anything actually happens. Like nothing, like they said something about triggers, but like, do you even use, so when we're like slider properties, min max value, slider step, slider precision, observer. Oh, observe. Slider self update. Huh. Where's this slider self update? UI widgets. Okay. Well, that would explain a little bit because the UI widgets is like the actual like thing that supposed to be built on top of. So let's go to settings and go here. We're just going to like try and track down this type. So use, it'd be in slider when I track this down. So just get in here. Let's just track down this type. So we're going to say use Bevy UI widgets. Slider self update. Cool. What the hell do you take in? Value change. That's the right. And source entity value. Slider value. Okay. Observer function which updates the slider's value in response to value change event. Okay. This can be used to make the slider automatically update its own state when dragged, as opposed to mapping the slider state externally. Okay. But like, do I have to add that? Or is that something it was doing? Like they're doing that. So that's annoying because that very much looks like they're saying that you have to always, God, they use the word slider a lot in this. You have to actually tell the slider that it should update itself. Color slider? Color slider. Interesting. Lots of color sliders. Interesting. So, I don't like that this is its own fucking thing though. I don't actually where did I put it? It's in here. So if I go back to here, like surely, like if I go like event, there's like a half dozen different events. So they only use entity event, so we can really refine our search to entity event. Now, weirdly, they use it like 3 times. Okay. So the only entity event is set slider value. A type of slider value change to apply to. Okay. Okay, so slider on set value. New value. Okay. So it just gets the new value, doesn't it? Okay. And then you target the slider itself. So, I mean, interesting, but fucking stupid. Fire slider change. On slider event. Wait, no. Something like slider value changed. No, that's the wrong set slider value. It's an event. Okay. No, don't get a new bleed. We just maybe we should look at the word message actually. I still forgot they changed that anyway. This is just gonna say print run slider value change event fired, just so we can track that. We added the observer. Fire slider change. Okay. So it was with whoop, don't open that. Don't screenshot the fucking screen. We need to look for message. Nope. Okay. How the fuck do you slider self update is on slider set value changed on okay. Wait. I'm very confused. Value change is different to set slider value. Right. Because it technically doesn't. Okay. Oh. So entity event, you know. They have the widget that provided the value, produced the value, the new value, active button menu. The fuck? Okay. Scroll bar. So I'm assuming this is what's fired when it's clicked. And I've just like bypassed that. We could respond. Notification sent by a button menu. Warning experimental. Most of the widgets are extremely okay. Interesting. So I have to update the slider. That's dog shit. Anyway. Okay, slider. Worst. Wait, there was like an observe thing, right? Yeah, observe. Okay, they're doing that somewhere else. That's obviously not how it works. Okay, I don't follow what this. When are they doing this? So they call the slider and they pass in observe, but where are they doing this? Node, slider, node, slider. Children in there. Node is like this. So what the hell is this inside of? Value changed Boolean. Interesting. So, I mean, obviously set slider value. Maybe. Why slider change? I mean, okay. Gonna be value changed. You need a T, which is F32, I guess, because it's which ironically means I actually don't need this. We need to be like, I guess unit with slider. Well, yeah, we need a struct slider action, I guess. So, or component slider action. Component. Hub. Slider. No. What do I mean? Ugh, fuck. Hub. Struct. Slider. Action. On value change. Bring us this value. Nope. Don't fucking rename it. Except that this needs to be this, I think. In. Yeah, okay. Weird. Right. So fire slider change. Oh yeah, so we need the slider action. Right. Action. Right. Wait, we don't care about the slider. Apparently it's not a component. Okay. I feel like I'm gonna need to unregister these systems, but maybe not. We'll work it out. So we need to be like left okay action event. What was it? Dot value. Wait, what? Source. Okay. So now I can just say like slider action 5. I gotta remember, like, there's too much stuff with the setting with nodes. It's like what I'm missing. So when I go to settings, it's like it's fucking narrow as fuck. Interesting. Like there's something you can do. I just don't remember. Like and the issue is that there's so many fields and it's all well documented that you can't fucking read what the fields do because it's so filled with text. Like I can't even see all the fields. And there's so many of them that Bevy even that even the Rust analyzer like condenses. Like I just hover over the like node because it condenses them all down. All right, so we have display box I learned something like align items, aspect ratio, grid, overflows default, row gap, column gap, max width, max height, height width, flex base. I'm gonna stop that alarm because it's annoying. Okay, so I using about F1 that direction. Align self. Align items. No wrap reverse, flex direction. Justify items, align self, justify self, align content. Stretch. Align content. Stretch. Align content. Align content. Stretch. The items are stretched to fill content along the axes. I don't think that's correct because that would imply that they're stretching up and down because they're filling along the flexing direction. God damn it. Line cell. Stretch. This item will be stretched to fill the container. This is usually when the editor's really good, like the Bevy editor please, when it was up to date, was really good because you could like go tweak all the values until you found the one that actually does the thing that you're trying to do. You know, to recompile it every time. Well, nope, I clicked start. Whoops, it daisy. I'm gonna say but this looks I do, but not like super often. I do it like once a week, maybe once every 2 weeks. Yeah. So like yeah, it's not super regular, but because I like work 9 to 5, so I can't really stream during the week. So I can't do like Fridays because I finish early, and sometimes I do Saturdays and Sundays depending on like how well I feel. I do have like the YouTube series as well, which at some point I'm going to turn this Snake into a YouTube series. I've got like link notes that I'm making. Somewhere. Making Snake. Got my notes. Making Snake. Got 11 episodes planned out, or planning out. Haven't really been done much. Mostly just outlines. But we'll get there. But yeah, I look forward to having you in future streams. Actually, I should jump into the Discord and be like, oh, I got people in the Discord. Yeah. If anyone wants to jump on the Discord. There. I'm in the lounge if anyone wants to join in like voice chat while I decipher this horrible shit. Maybe I should just ask the AI. I've discovered that I should ask the AI like really often because it's actually kind of good. So we're going to say something like new. I'm going to say, how do I make Bevy UI elements stretch to fit the size of the container along the axes perpendicular to the flex direction. Let's see what it has to say. I'll probably have to refresh. Oop. Yes. Oh, did it like eat my... I think I ate it. Yep, looks like it's gone. I might turn up. I don't think it's coming. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna chat again. Okay, how to make Bevy UI node stretch items to fill all space along axes perpendicular to flex direction. Stretch perpendicular. Okay. Oh, yeah. Nope. Actually, oh, it is shift enter. That's right. I changed that setting. I don't know, because the big thing that I struggle with the thing in Bevy is like, it's not so much that it's any different to the Unity Unreal stuff, like, because I've never actually used Unreal, so I can't really talk about it. But in Unity, it was more that Unity had everything pre-built, like it had a good UI, more than it's like, it's impossible to understand. Like, the Bevy UI just works like HTML. The issue is that I don't know how to do HTML either. The align self stretch. The issue with align self stretch is that I don't have access to child. Cross axis stretch equals or parent align or row cross axis vertical child height will stretch, while column parent cross axis horizontal. Don't fix the size. Child can't stretch vertically. Child can't stretch horizontally. Parent must have a definitive size. Okay. Is that what the problem is? I can't imagine it is. But like the biggest advice I had for like when I was doing like this kind of thing and like I can't work it out. It doesn't work anymore because it's not up to date, but they had the Bevy editor please, one of the, like it was a community made editor, and it let you modify components on the fly. Yeah, so because it lets you modify elements on the fly, you can actually just tweak the values, because like I know one of these will almost certainly do it. It is possible though that what's going wrong is that I've got width set to a variable amount. So if I set like width val pixels like 200 like 500, I don't know, I need like a reasonable amount of pixels. The issue is that like this is then going to like not work, I guess. But yeah, it could be that, no, I was going to say it might be stretching. So align content stretch, align cell stretch. What else is there that could be stretched? I see I don't have access to the chart. We can do that with the button actually, because at the moment I've just told the button to be 100%, but it's possible that like we don't want to set the button, and then we want to say in here, when we spawn the main menu, can I say like align content stretch? So if I do this, does this break the main menu again? It should, because I basically got exactly the same state. Then the question would be if I change the child to be stretch. Okay, so these are broken at the moment, which then we go to button, because I have much more control over button, because I stole it all. If we say align self stretch, like, do you now stretch? This item will stretch to fill the container. Okay, so that's annoying. For flex box containers, okay. What if we, because by that it said that we have to actually say that flex wrap is enabled to make stretch work. This is main menu, so it's going to literally do nothing because we, but stretching content, it's okay. So let's go to settings and say like, I don't know how to do the hot reloading stuff. Like, I know that in the well, it's hot patching, isn't it? So from what I understand, so outside of like writing a custom thing, there's hot reloading and hot patching. Hot reloading, like in the context of Bevy at least, is when you like make it watch for assets changing and then reloads the assets, which I actually don't have on. So like I change one of these snakes, it'll reload the snake with updated textures. But the hot patching requires you actually like install a piece of software. Yeah, like from what I remember, I'll go to the one of these. Apparently posted. Bevy news. Hot patching. You need to you have to actually install something, and I don't have it installed, and I would have to look into it more before I go randomly installing shit on stream. So yeah, we'll find out. Anyway. So flex wrap didn't work. I was hoping the wrap would make a difference. Okay. Annoying. So when I have access to the button, I can just tell the item to stretch itself. Okay. Right, we might need to give the AI some more context. So we're gonna go to like settings, because settings are the ones not working. What is the difference between settings and the main menu? Because the main menu is working with the stretching. Okay, so let's just copy this actually for now. Paste that. Okay, so that works with you align. Wait, no, the button. The button's aligning self stretch. Item will stretch to fill the container. I hate you. I'm going to settings, and you are not stretching to fill the container. I mean, the one thing I could do is just fix it. You just like override it, I think, because you can just insert on top. But it's annoying because I would like to be able to just not have to worry about it. So align item center. That's about doing down. Okay, so let's go back to the AI, and let's ask the AI like here is the button at the node of the child. It is fixed and cannot be changed. Stop. God damn it. I do that all the fucking time. Enter. Okay. Okay. Here is the parent node. How do I modify it so the child fills the width of parent? So I have to copy the other node, settings, copy this node. Okay. Oh. Here is the parents node. How do I modify? Default menu node. What am I doing in the default menu node to make sure that I don't fuck shit up? Justify. I should really not be doing that, I don't think. Maybe I should just like make that default. Let's double check that's not going to be like, that'd be really funny if that's actually what was breaking is that I was like overriding something. No default. I think I needed that because otherwise the text isn't in the center. Maybe no, no, no. So justify content. Okay, cool. So I'm just going to go back to here. I'm just going to change that so that it says node default. Now we'll just copy this one. Default. Alright, send that. Okay. Parent is flex direction column, and axis is vertical. Cross axis is horizontal. Yes. You want the child to fill the width stretch on cross axis. Yes. Child already has self-aligned stretch. Good. Wait, no it doesn't. Wait, did I copy the wrong child? I think I did. No, that one works. It's not the one I was... God damn it. It's not the one that's broken. This one. This is the one. Sorry. The answer is fuck you. Just out of curiosity though, like I haven't actually got that set, have I? Settings, align items. I don't really know if align items actually has stretch. That's, oh my god. If this fucking works, Jesus Christ, AI, I hate you. I should have actually read the rest of the changes that it wanted me to make. UI rect marginal. Okay. You bastard. I'm onto you, AI. Well, interesting. Align items. Stretch. Okay. Does that mean I can go back to using the button? Like just the default button? Kind of. Because all I need to do then is be like... Wait, actually, the fuck am I even doing in button? I just stick it on the end. That's literally what override is for. Okay, let's go to menu and go, hey, so yeah. That goes there. Thank you. We're gonna start using like these controls button. Thank you. So I need you to, you know, like don't tap it away. Place it there. Thank you. Apparently I've got too many commas. Also, I don't think I need text inside of text like that, but you know. I got tuple and a tuple. It's like weird. And you to go up here and you to go away and then yeah, like untuple quit, please. Thank you. Okay. Align items stretch. Actually, maybe we should make align items stretch part of the default mode. Align items stretch. Okay. So then we go to like settings and we go, hey, align items stretch away, and then we can like we use the slider and then we use the button. Same thing here. You just go up you and do that. You do that, and then we need to use feathers button. Okay. So we worked it out. Now, admittedly, the issue is that the slider doesn't have like a cap on its height for some reason. It fucking, that's another thing. It ate my corn already. Goddamn bastard. So I don't know why I can't. Oh, that's why I can't change. No, I can't change the value, but that's because like you need to tell it to update its own value. Anyway, so let's work on this for a second. So, let's go back to our like I said, pause menu. No, you're 3. You're 103. You're also. Hey, where's the one that I overwrote to have a fixed size? Did I just not do that? What? Okay, apparently I just didn't do that. Anyway, let's use button. We don't use you anymore. We use button actions, but we don't use button. Then we can say yeah UI. Alright. And then we also want to like hub use wait no. Yeah. Hub use super slider. Slider action. Why are you? Oh, because it's called slider action. Yeah. Slider actions. All right. So then we can fuck this slider off because this doesn't actually do anything. And we're gonna fire slider action, which is just gonna tell us that the action was fired. Now, I'm not entirely sure why it's not. Oh, because we didn't actually add the plugin. That would be why. Yes, let's add the slider plugin. But the slider plugin should actually like now tell us that the slider tried to change value, and then we can do our on change stuff. I don't like that you can't control these fucking corner radiuses. Anyway, like it's not even configurable. It's just that's how big they are. Right. So we're gonna go to settings and then nope, it just tells me the left mouse button was clicked. So why can't I slide this slider? It's definitely rendering the right thing. Just not doing it right. Why are you not doing it right? Maybe the slider. Oh, I don't think I'm giving it a slider action. That would probably explain. I don't think you should be allowed to touch that either. On change should be only settable. We're gonna. Yeah, there we go. We should maybe print out what the slider value is set to. Anyway. Okay. On change none, with change. Okay. So we're gonna just run this. Alright. Let's back down here. Okay. So I guess we don't need to do but so we have the action and we have the the value, and we just need to go like in our settings thing. Do we set you up first off? Your back menu. Okay, so this is going to be change speed, tick speed. Right, there's going to be a system ID in F32. Okay. Okay, then we need to go here and we like change tick speed, and then new speed, and then we need I'll say fixed time maybe. Mute time res mute time, got it right, fixed. No speed to the debug, change tick speed to, and then we're going to say okay, apparently like not a thing we can do. Okay, definitely some way of changing it. Step time step. So can we not set time step? Maybe we track down time, and then we go fixed. Okay, time fixed. Okay, so it's mentioned like 5 times, but but apparently just like never actually used. What do you mean? Oh, documentation. T is default. T. But where? We have to go to fixed maybe? I think it's fixed. Okay, impulse time fixed. Okay. So default time step from duration, from seconds, from hertz, time, set time step. Okay. Settings, set time step. Duration. From millis? No. Maybe. From seconds. New speed. Okay. So that should register that system. And then spin your actions. So then we're going to go to the slider, maybe? No, I think the slider needs to... the slider needs to be given the slider actions. Slider actions. New. With change. Definitely should be called on change, though. Go away. Slider. Okay. So that a lot of things not rendering. Yeah. Right. So with that, we should then see this value actually turn up, because now the slider actually has the slider actions. All right. We go settings. Hey. Okay. So fired one. Okay. So next is to make the slider actually, I just worked out the fucking slider is half blue, half gray. I was going like there's no little thing in the middle, but it's like, no, it's because it's like a volume slider. It's half. Anyway, so settings, get back. You're not doing anything. Right, we have to like tell the menu the settings. I think it's like here. No, that's a slider. With child. How are they doing it? Because with child needs a bundle, doesn't it? Yeah, and it returns a self, so that doesn't work. How were they doing it in the example? They were doing something really stupid with it. So they spawn a checkbox, and and then they observe. The issue is that the observe happens inside the children node. God damn it. Okay, that shouldn't be too hard to tweak. So go something more like children. And then it goes like tuple. Slider. Comma. And then we're going to say, I don't know, add a slider to change game speed, and then something like that, and then we go, okay. So this is add button back to main menu, and add slider to change tick speed. Okay. So slider with unchanged with primary. So you need this extra thing of goddamn observe. So something that's just like Bevy UI widgets slider self update. Nope. Apparently that's not how that works. Input bundle and what the fuck are you doing with this then? Like, what is this even? What does this cancer cascade down into? Children, children, children. Okay, I'm gonna have to like copy this whole function so I can like collapse it down and work out what the hell is inside of it. It's so horrendously nested. Okay, so what the hell is going on? Where are you sticking these components together? So, children. So it's definitely inside the children. Then it's node, and then it's children. Okay? A bit strange. I feel like I could probably remove that, and then like actually have no difference. Anyway. So this children, and then it's like, hey, tuple. Tuple, tuple, checkbox. Checkbox, checkbox, radio box. I don't know what the fuck you are. A toggle switch apparently. Slider. So inside of this children, you have a slider and an observe self. So why can't I do that? It's not a bundle. I know it's not a bundle. What? I don't get it. You get to fucking... What do you mean? Maybe this is the wrong observe. Yeah, probably. Considering there was one from entity commands, makes me go that this is almost certainly the wrong one. Yep. Okay. Now you can die. Okay. And then this is fucking slider self up. Can we just like inline macro? Oh. Okay. Strange. Settings. So dumb. Alright, so annoyingly, the slider is like a continuous value, isn't it? So value, min, max. Like this, I don't think there's a way to do a slider that's not. That's fine. There was extra things you could attach though. Like you could say like Where's there's like slider step and slider precision. Slider value change. Okay, we're gonna say copy. I'm just gonna paste these two in. I mean that should be fine. It just doesn't like the types. So. Slider precision, slider step. It still doesn't like the type. Oh, because you don't have a comma after you, so it's getting very confused that these are different types. Import this and import this. And we go, hello. Slider precision. This structure takes in one argument, but 0 arguments was applied. Yeah. A component which controls the rounding of the slider value during dragging. Stepping is not affected, although presumably the step size will be an integer multiple of the rounding factor. This also doesn't prevent the slider value from being set to non-random values by other means, such as manually entering digits via a numeric input value. The value of this component represents the number of decimal places of precision present. So the value 2 rounds to the nearest hundredth. The value -3 would round to the nearest thousandth. Interesting. I think 2 points of precision is a little bit too tight. Alright, step size. Move on. Right. So it is. And then this should make the slider increment in steps. Move on. I feel like I need to give you like children game speed. Anyway, let's have a look. So in this slider, when do you stick the text in? I think the text is for some reason stuck. No, it's in children. So it's a child of a child. Ooh. Inheritable font. Mono. All right. Wait, is this how it's doing the gradient? It's 0, 50, 50, 100. Angle pi times by half. Something tells me that's how it's doing the line gradient. Like, what's the bet that it's just setting there? Yes. This is just like a Star Wars. The update slider position. Dot 1, dot 2. It's good. It's so good. I love it. So they've just got a gradient and they've just said, oh yeah, so at here it's the first color and here it's the first color and here it's the second color and here it's the second color. So it's like, they're just changing the gradient. They're not actually rendering anything. That's actually really good. I do wonder if I stick some more text on there, is it going to actually do anything? So I'm going to go settings. And then I'm going to be like, I don't actually know what what's my brain stopped working. Border, radio, audio, settings, slider, self update. Slider precision 1. We're putting text, that's what we're doing. So we kind of want to do something like this, I think, because this, no, this puts the text on it. So it's more like we need to be like, I feel like this mightn't work though, because it already has children, which means that this is likely to be a duplicate component. Right, because the slider itself put children on, right, here. Which means that, yeah, so it's yelling at me because Bevy hierarchy children already exists. Which is a pain. Okay, so we can't just tack children onto it. And we can't just tack the children spawner in there either. I feel like the smarter thing to do would be to go something like is it like node? No, something. Dot equal menu node. Like this. And then we go, makes a lot more sense actually. In a comma. Sorry, a comma. Then we go children, like that. And then we go, hey, you go in here. Alright. Oh, we're gonna put another one above you. Oh, there's 3 dots. Oh no. Go to that dot. Okay, and then we go in, we go here, we go, we need this. We need to go, maybe just gonna say text. Text bit. Admittedly, I think the tick speed needs to be a little bit different because at the moment you can tweak the tick speed up to like 1 tick per second, but that's god awful slow, and you can only go down to about 10 ticks per second, which is kind of fast. But that's what I like to see. I think we want to say maybe that your flex direction is flex direction rows. Alright, so it should be like text speed and then the slider at the end, rather than text speed and the slider below. Hey, not quite what I had in mind, but fair enough. How do we make it stretch? It was like flex grow 1. I don't know if it's flex grow, because flex grow will make it take up 50% of the space. The idea is like it sums all the flex grow together, so the fact that the button takes 1 and it takes 1 means that it gets half and the other button gets half. Yeah, see, that's not what actually makes it stretch. So it's something else about the button that makes it grow. So the button here, what do they turn on that could make align items, justify items, flex grow, and padding? But none of those really make sense. It's you. Why are you not growing? Align items cell or center and justify items. Why is it not working now? Oh, the other option, the other thing is we are sticking this in there. Technically possible that that's doing something. Justify content center. Well, we made it bigger. Why are you like this? Okay, button. I mean, I could just set its width. I could just do that. I think it's justify self, isn't it? It is just wrong to like force the container. So it was like Wait, why are you just not, like, not working? Align cell. I can probably align item stretch to work too. Align items. Nope. Okay. At some point, I will be bothered setting up the editor again. But... Okay, that in no way fucking work. So it's definitely align items. Center. Don't flex grow. But we do want to set your height, your min height, like 40. Actually, let's send.
Do you think you're out of filters?
10%. Okay. Just make it that little bit taller. Hang on. Why? Why can't I get you to... Okay. Okay, we're just going to set your width 100%. Actually, can we see your padding? You are correct. It's not all. What was the padding value that you set? Like, horizontal. It's not 5%. That'd be dumb. How did you do it? Where is your padding? UI rect axes. Okay, axes. Axes. Pixels. Like 8. 4. It's a bit arbitrary. But justify content center. It's got to be one of these. Flex directions rows. Yes, that's fine. Flex wrap. I actually don't think that's important, but maybe it is. Did the AI say to put the flex wrap in? The AI knows all. Which AI? What did it say? Okay. Align item stretch. That makes the item stretch. Align content stretch. Okay. Align self stretch. That makes a little bit of sense. Align self stretch makes like self the size of the container. Right, and this is in the mid. Not you. Okay, align self stretch. Align content stretch. Nope. Align items like star. Sure. Justify content. Right, let's just copy all of this. Go, does that make you the same size as the container? Probably not. Nope. Did stack them on top of each other. God damn it. One of these is columns. You should be rows. my suspicion is that it's got to be one of these things. Justify content center. Align items stretch. Flex direction columns. Margins auto. Justify content center. What does justify content do? Used to control justify content. Used to control how items are distributed. Space between Okay. I despise you. Justify content center. Line content stretch. Okay, well apparently it's not just it's space. Is it you? Maybe it's you that needs to fucking flex grow. Maybe not. I do feel like I need to give you a node though. Like node.
Good, go back.
Heights. Val. Percent 100. No, not default. Default, like that. Okay. I can't imagine it's going to change anything. If anything might make things worse, you probably need some margin or padding around things just to keep it buffered. I hate you. What is it? Now, I make this node stretch to the width of its parent. Because this node is a child, filling the parent's width depends on the parent style. Main axes.
Where are you?
Align item stretch. Parent uses align item stretch. Right, let's give this background color, because for all I know, white. For all I know, it actually is the full width, and it's just that it's not stretching its children, and then that's actually where the issue lies. But so, did you read this? So it's saying that we can either say that the parent needs to align the children, align items to stretch, or the child needs to align self-stretch, which I have a feeling that. Do I have you align items? Stretch. What's up? Align item stretch. We're on this. Right. Right. And then child does not set a fixed width. let it be default, which is auto. If parent is flex direction rows, then child will fill width based on grow. Okay. Actually, so what it's saying is that I need to tell the no, because the slider should be flex grow, right? Yeah, you are flex grow. So you are not. So what are you saying? So given your child doesn't override width yet, parent is a column, most commonly used fill out. Make the parent a line item stretch. So we need to make the parent a line item stretch, which is you. Yes, you're already a line item stretch. So wait, no, you are line items stretch. Something. Wait, am I doing something with this button? Like, why the fuck is this button doing what I wanted to do? Okay. Alright, whatever. Button get to button, I guess. That didn't work. Okay. Okay, so this is the key of the fields as you like. Okay, so it needs to be align items stretch, which I need to set, right? Align items stretch. So it didn't actually stretch it. That's fine. So then the child will automatically stretch to fill the width of its parent as long as child width is not set to pixels or percent anywhere. Okay, the default menu sets something like remove or override it. Okay, so width auto ensure. So I don't think you set the width. You don't. Okay, let's just like stop using this. Well, no, we need to keep using it. It's a line item stretch. We need to say like a margin auto can probably say. Flex direction columns can stay. Justify content. Then everything else can be default. So it's align items, flex direction, margin, and then everything else is default. So like it's actually just like nothing. I should probably stop trying to justify the content maybe. I don't know why it's not getting any bigger. Why are you not? Actually, there's a good question. Is do we need it's a margin direction stretch? Align item stretch. Settings. Align item stretch. Do you need a flex grow? I don't think you do, because if I remember, flex grow is going to make you fucking fill up all the space. Yeah, now you take up fucking half the width. I do not understand how I'm struggling to do the same thing I just did. Okay. Align content stretch. I bet you I don't have fucking wrap turned on. You've got wrap turned on, you've got wrap turned on. I mean, maybe we turn wrap off of you, because we don't actually want you to wrap. Maybe they got rid of your children. I don't get it. Maybe I've got something turned on that's causing it to like be reset by its children. I can't imagine, because the children are physically getting smaller to fit inside it, so it's like Okay, now it's even narrower. So align self stretch. one of these values, fucking do it. Point is that the button is correct. Alright, the button's doing it. Why is the button doing it? The fuck does the button have? The height is a justify content centered, align items centered, and a flex grow. I'm gonna... What can you do it? Is that all it takes? Or is it doing something else? I bet something else is going on. I need a comma there. I'm going to wrap you in another parentheses so I can say background color, color, linear RGBA 1, 0. Nope, that's not it. 0. Stop absoluting it. Okay, 0. Unnecessary. Yeah. Oh, okay. Fair. We're just not going to give you a height, but if you fill the space, that's very confusing, but also fair enough. Should take up like a third of the space now. Line content, line items. What the fuck? Okay, so one of these other things, I guess, is breaking it. So first off, we don't want you to flex grow. We do want you minimum percent. The margin, maybe, because that kind of would consume it, I think. So let's just take these. We don't need this, or this. Okay, I want to see if space between, and we'll leave the padding. So it's align items center. I thought we were online. Let's leave space between. So now they're the same. I suspect out of all of them, it's the margin that's doing it, because margin auto will make it snap to the like sides. So it would make sense that it's like making it as narrow as it can. Nope. So space between. What are we leaving in here? Align item stretch. Extraction columns. Fucking there's margin autos again. That we have to get rid of the margin auto. Okay, it's almost certainly the margin auto. Pain in the ass. Okay. Let's just call it, yeah, this is a default window panel. So this is going to be all the stuff that's related to spawning like the central panel. And we're just going to like say that you don't get that. So you get this with default menu node like that, which contains, let's just double check that, align items, stretch, and columns. So we can get rid of all that stuff. So it's columns, item, stretch, margin, and columns. Right. I'm going to also say that it probably needs flex and line content stretch. We'll leave that alone for now, but in theory. Alright, so then you would need default. Just capital D default. Default. Right, that's how you do that. So your height's 10%. We're not going to touch your margin. We're going to justify your content with space between, and then we're going to turn your children back. I'm going to see what you look like. Hey, you still can't read it because the text is fucking white, but okay. Justify content stretch maybe. Align items center. So so there's the box. So you're gonna go away. You don't do anything. It's just a random box. We should also like, you know, maybe go with linear RGB. Okay, linear RGB. Let's give it like a almost black box. So analytic speeds percent. So your height's 100%, which is fine. It's justify item. Doesn't it like align items? Align spec. I want it to make the slider the full height. Okay. I think we definitely need like the justify content. Where are the line items? Justify content center. I don't think center did anything. I think it's the stretch that's fucking align content center. Align. Okay. Right. So it's align items center, align content stretch. Yes, maybe. Stretch the content. Please work. Hey. Well, you're centered. You're not. What is your problem? Should I set you a height of 100% and then I give you text? Maybe just like leave this as default and see what you do. It's possible setting it to 100% then fucks up the text inside because then it is things alignment because the text is like a child element from there. It's possible. It is. Okay. 6 speed. Yeah. 6 speed. Yeah. Okay. Now that back button is horrendously large. It should also probably be a different color, but we'll get there. We'll get there. We need like themed background color. Token panel background. Or another thing. Import this, please. What tokens do we have? Button background. Button text. Switch window. Checkbox. Switch background. Slider background. Just like go with like slider but disabled. I think like what would be a good color for it, that it's going to stand out as like a separate element but not be like so obvious. The reason against slider disabled is that it means that if you now were to disable the slider for some reason, the slider would then blend into the background, like it would like slot in, so it would make a little sense. We do need to round the corners in this thing, which is annoying. How do that? It's round. Right, it's border radius. Border radius. I don't know what is going on with my thing. Like it's just complaining. I think it's because it's inside a macro or something. It's just not working. Hey. Alright, I'm changing tick speed. I think we want to set like the max height. Oh, I can't do it because it's a button. I hate your button. Why do you flex scroll like that? You're an evil bastard. Okay. I mean, the trick with that is just to give it a different flex scroll than take up the rest of the space. But the min height set 10. So I mean, this and we could make the back button much smaller by just consuming a lot of the space. I don't really want to do that though. think we need to like make the skin selection maybe. Then we can like use radio buttons. I think that's how that works. So we can be like node. Technically it's just a button. Button properties. What's this? It's like variant is button variant, normal. And then what was the other thing? Corners. Sure. Well, overrides can just be that, and then oh no, it's gonna be button actions new with primary. Sure. Put that in. Why have you forsaken me like this? Also, it's a bundle, so I don't have to wrap it anyway. Right. So it's not going to be that action. This is going to be skin. Okay, so then the action is going to be like open skins. Okay, and this is going to be open menu is going to be skin menu. Maybe. So we have to set open skins, which is going to set skins. Like how that fucking AI is like learned my coding style of being like, for now we're just going to put a placeholder. So we do that, and then it's that, and it's not going to be back to menu. It's going to be open skins. Right. Now the issue with open skins. Trying to think, because what I want to do is like have the skins menu be like, if you do it from the main menu, you'll change like the default skin, but if you do it from the game, it's only for that like game until you die, and then go back to your default skin. Because it freezes time. I want to feel like what? What's that supposed to be? I feel like we need like a lib thing and be like pub struct in game, and this is just going to be a resource. And then we're going to say okay, this is drive resource in game. So where do I put this? Somewhere. UI menu. So when you click play, we need commands here. Commands, there we go. Okay. So then we're going to say something along the lines of commands to insert resource in game. Okay. Cool. So it's the in-game. So it'll be like a marker, and we can use that to do other stuff. Okay. Actually don't know if there's a way to be like added, maybe. Okay, then pause menu. The thing is, the pause menu is just going to have access to the setting. So what we should probably do is like, because we could hard code each back, like to go back, but what I'm thinking actually would be better is to go because that's back to menu. But your back needs to be like, we need to keep track of the previous state. So I reckon it's in like menus, and then we need to be like struct maybe a resource. Menu tree. Right, this is going to be a vector. Vec of entities. So I think we're going to like having clear up tree. Which is going to be res menu tree. Right. And it's we need like deref and redirecting. Yep, deref. And we're just gonna say tree.clear. Like that. Right. So up here we're gonna say init resource menu tree. Menu tree dot add system on enter menu open menu main clear tree. Right, so that's going to clear the tree. You don't implement from world, so you need to be default. Right, that clears the tree. We're going to say something like fn detect or update tree. So no, that's not how that works. Nope. Okay. We're gonna say menu. It's like open. Res. State. Open menu. Okay, and say theoretically you shouldn't be able to get back into the same tree. I want to say something like if let some last equals tree dot last and I mean entity No. You open menus. Oh, entities. The fuck? Okay. Open. And last equals open. Dot get. Return. Right, so first we need to go if not open dot is changed. Return. I'm going to document this because it's going to get a little bit confusing what I'm doing here. So this is going to be if tree if the open menu hasn't not changed, do nothing. Then we're going to say no, get the last menu if it is the same as the current open menu, do nothing. One menu tree desync. Last menu tree is the same. Last menu is the same as the current open menu. The new menu is the same as previous menu. Yes, unnecessary term. Anyway, push that. Cool. Except don't clone. Just dereference. Just like that better. Doesn't matter. That doesn't implement copy. God damn it. Fine. Dot clone is then. Makes no difference to me, but anyway. Update tree. Right.
Funny you should say that. I was going to mention
That's system. I want to say last. Right, so that's going to be the last. So this is going to keep track of all of the things. Now we're going to make it a system called fn go back. Right, and this is going to take in mute tree, and open. No, next state. So we need a mute next res mute next state open menu. Okay, and then we go what? No, not boolean. Go away. I'll note this down there. I'll be like, push the new menu to the tree. Okay. So, all we need to do is so something like discard the current menu. Get the previous menu. No, main. Nope. Get the previous menu. Interesting. Okay. So this is called to go back. Right. Then theoretically we can actually probably do something like inside of menus here we're gonna have a resource derive resource struct back menu action. Right. I'll find system ID and scope. Okay. Then we're gonna go up here. We're back menu. Action. Okay. The idea of the back menu action here. Is that button? No, it's the main menu settings. So in settings here, we're going to say the back to menu is just going to go. Actually, we're just going to get rid of it entirely. No, we'll keep it. It's going to be called back though, right? And then back is going to be let back equal world dot resource back menu action back, right? Okay, and then we just say back. Okay, so that should work hopefully. Now the question is the pause menu gonna do? No, it didn't like that at all. Did I not initialize the resource? I probably didn't initialize them in the right order. Menu, I probably need to stick the open menu, init state menus, then the back menus, then the feather, then the menu tree. No, we should have been in the right spot. It wasn't underneath this, was it? Oh, it was. Anyway, that goes to here, and then skins. And skins does nothing yet, but skins will then use back, and back to take it back to the settings. The idea is that like no matter how you navigate the menus, even if they like go in a loop somehow, like it'll keep track of what menu you have open, and therefore we'll be able to track the menu back. So we need to copy paste the template and rename the template to rename skins.rs, and then we're going to rename this to skins menu, skins. And then we need to go to menus. We need to go, hey, mod skins. Skins. Can we add the skins menu? So I'd like to get the pause working, but the pause will happen later. Because technically we haven't got a way to get to the pause menu anyway. The skins. So the way the skins is going to work is we're going to say, maybe have like a change skin. You're going to take in a Sneck ID. Sure. Like that. So you'll do that, and then we do this, and we go, hey, register. Damn. No, you need to be commands, I guess. Okay. Well, I guess we need to go back to our snake and have like a default skin. So that's going to be under like snake mod. So snake in here somewhere, like snake ID. So there's lots of stuff in here. This really needs to be split up into smaller pieces, I guess. So snake ID. So the default is the white spotted snake, but we need to like set that as like a resource that's like how do we snake piece spawn snake. Somewhere I state like spawn snake, don't I? I don't know. Do something somewhere. I guess I need like a resource. Alright, so we're gonna go something like mod struct resource. Resource. Yeah, snake skin. Sure. And then we're gonna like say unlock. Right. Annoyingly, despite how much I despise using it, we're gonna get 30 in here. That's correct, isn't it? No. Don't call it 1.0, just 1. Okay. So we're getting there, skins, we're getting there. Actually, we haven't even made you do anything yet. If let some on change for no what? Or event, no, you call command access commands. Commands. Read commands. Okay, and we say commands dot trigger with. Wait, no, run system. Run system with. And your ID is system, and your input is event dot value. Okay, so that should actually make the slider do something when you move the slider. Anyway, what we're doing here. So, right. Menu action, change skin, Sneck ID. Okay, so I'm going to be showing like what? Okay. Yeah, where's new Sneck skin? Okay, something like that. But we need to, bring that in. Alright, then we have to go to, like, snakes. Alright, snakes, that's what we're doing, SETI. So we have to derive, what? No. SETI, serialize and SETI deserialize, and then it's like, Bevy PKB store. Please be update, please be update, please be update. Lovely. Bevy PKB 0.14. Lovely. Then we go to I think it's here, isn't it? So, insert resource Bevy PKB store thing store. Alright. I'll wait for the Rust analyzer to catch up. I'll actually just look at the example. So it's insert resource PKB. It's lowercase kb. PKB store new box okay. Wait, what? You don't return something that can get unwrapped, so yeah. Okay, go to the PKB store, and then we have to go to Snake Skins, wherever that is. I'm gonna say impl from, well, no, let PKB store equal what? No, world. How'd you underscore that? World dot resource Bevy PKB store. If let okay. What the fuck kind of data type is that? No. If okay data. Otherwise, Sneck Skin's active white spotted unlocked is white spotted. We got strum. Yeah, we got strum. Alright, we got a lib. We're gonna say, hey lib, enum pkv keys. Sure. High score. Skins. Snake. Skins. Right. Snake skins. You need the strum thing. Yep. You need to derive strum macros and into static stir. Okay. I think maybe it's as static stir. Set active. Go away. So you would be create pkv keys. No, so it needs to as ref. Okay. Is that a different thing? As intersect as refster. There we go. Cool. So you don't like that because they don't implement. Okay. So we're gonna go here. I'm gonna say hello. Yes. It's gonna be really annoying because everything suddenly have to be fucking 30. But yeah. Lovely. Set active skin. Sure. Not quite sure how that's gonna work in the how do I pull out the active skin? Yeah, lovely. Skins. Okay. So we can like uncomment this out. You also need the back command. So apparently skins.set active skins. Okay, so we need to like include snake skins fn set active skins id if unlock contains skin debug active skin set to warning tried to activate skin. Okay, lovely. Yeah. Right, you should be right. So we have to bring in like button. I need to get rid of my button, apparently. I don't have my button. Where are you pulling that in from? Import. Strange. Oh, I've got that set up fucking wrong. Quick, grab the main menu. Copy. And be like, the skins menu is just the main menu again. Paste. Alright, we also have to scope you to skins, otherwise it'll be a bit weird. We also need to change this to back. And you are back. Thank you. And then we might just get rid of the rest of these buttons. Add button to go back. Alright. I think the skins menu is going to end up being much larger because you're going to be able to select all the skins. Should also open the chat. Okay. I think once I've got the skins working and the ability to actually like play the game, I might just call that. Now, the issue with you I'm thinking you need to be like a targeted button action. I mean, that shouldn't be too hard. How do I do a targeted one? So to do a targeted button action, I want to make sure it probably works first, but so we're gonna be like enum button action. So this would just be none. Why don't I just call it global? Like the system ID, and then target. I just want to maybe say system ID, but maybe not. We could specify the empty, but I'm like entirely doing it more as I want it to be like how to put it, like you specify so instead of being some, you'd be global. Button management. Oh, okay. Alright. You don't have default. Yes, you do. Ready? Ready? Okay, drive. Default. And then default. Right. So what this is going to let me do, right. Fine. So you now go in here and you say match. Button action dot on primary. We fill in the missing arms. So to do, none does nothing. Just literally does nothing. Global just says run with system ID, and you say, that's the trick. That's why they need to be distinguished. Is you get to commands dot run system with, and then you pass in system ID and trigger dot entity, something like that. Right, so we need to kind of do this a little bit better. We need to say let action equals match trigger dot button, and then we're going to go up pointer primary middle pointer middle button action dot on middle secondary. I think can we make you like a references? I just feel like I want a reference to it. Yeah. Okay. Fuck you then. button action. Or did I make it clone? Button action clone. Is that what's going on? No, it's just a component. All right, so we do that, and then we can do this. Oh, actually, we didn't do enough. We can get rid of this and this. Maybe? No, I think we got one too many. So you go to here. You match on action. One too many? There we go. So, right. So this is going to yell at me because it's not the right type, but what we're doing here is we're saying that we're getting out the action based on which button was pressed, and then we're matching on the action. If it was none, we don't do anything. If it was global, we just run the system, and then if it was targeted, we run the entity. So the way this needs to work is we need to change this to an in entity, right? And the idea is that that's how you're going to work, right? I should probably make these button actions. You want to say action import into button action. And then you're just going to do the same thing. It's going to copy your signature. I'm going to do this one too. Thank you. And then these can go. Right. And then we import from system ID for action and from system ID entity. Okay, cool. Button action. What's more? UI button action is more private than UI button actions. It's primary. Ah, you need to be. All right. Lovely. So, what are we doing? We are adding skins. That's what we're doing. So with this child button. Trying to decipher this. So I think you would be interesting. That does tell me that I probably need to. At the moment, Snake ID requires Snake, and we're going to say no. Snake is going to require Snake ID, not the other way around. Thank you. Where's Snake? Snake somewhere. Snake is going to require Snake ID. Alright, so then when we say something like spawn Snake, wherever that happens to be, events, spawn Snake. We now need to also make sure that we actually pass in the Snake. Snake. No. Maybe. Now we need that access server. Asset server. Okay, so I'm gonna say asset server dot load. Oh, just pass in the fucking skin. Trigger dot skin. Thank you. All right, so that does that. That does that. All right, so we spawn in the Snake. That's fine. Just a Snake. I think the skin does something on when we insert it, which is kind of scary. We need to make it not do that so that we can use the ID to mark other stuff that does things with IDs. What are we doing? Events somewhere. Somewhere it's fucking Snake ID. God damn it! There, friend. Come on. Okay, so here, on add, what does on add actually do? Right. Yeah, so you like cook it up and grab the resource. Alright, you can say you don't do that anymore. Right. Which just means that we don't have to worry about that anymore. Right. Change. Resource switch to. Right. Now you're having some kind of issue with this takes in, I guess it takes an entity. Right, and it takes in this, and it needs buttons. Things with skins. Something like query. And Sneck on it. Right. Maybe we could like filter it down to with I want to say button, but I actually know if it'll have button. But we'll say with button. And then we say changing skin to so let okay skin equals things with skins get. Okay, cool. Changing skin to the active skin. Okay. And then that should work, because this basically the idea is it's targeting a specific thing. So we need to go I guess something like with children, parent, it kind of needs to be like a separate node, and I don't like how I have to do that. So it'd be like so first off, I kind of feel like I need to constrict you more, which is even more annoying. So kind of feel like I need like a second thing. Right. Because I can't even like scope you down into the corner maybe. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna say commands dot as spawn like a node. Node, thank you. I'm just gonna stick it in the corner. So we can say width about v height 10. Skins, or Sneck skins, right? How many am I gonna fit on the screen? All of them, I guess. So we're gonna say like r equal like Sneck ID count. Nope. Okay, we're gonna get that then. Be like, bleh. Oh, I feel so sick. Strum macros count. And then count. Right. 7 of them. Can I go like dot group? Is that a thing that I could do? I don't think so, because I think it has to be a float. Okay. So I need you like as f32 to give me the square root. And then I want to do it like seal as u32. So that should get us like a guaranteed number of, right? And then we want to say Actually, we could probably just leave it as seal because we're just going to use it as a float anyway. So we want to say like 100 divided by r. Width is VW and height VH. And then we're just gonna like dot default everything else. Wait. Yeah. Okay. Count. It's +1 because we need to make sure we have room for that. The back button. And then we're gonna say left. No, right. Right is val fix 0 and bottom is val fix 0. And I want to say your position is absolute, but maybe not. We'll find out. So that should put the back button like down in the corner. Like, yeah. And we should also say that you are primary. Okay. So the back button's nice and lit up. Spawn menu container. Okay, so first off, your size is going to be just 100. Val percent 100. And also val percent 100. Right. I don't know if this is going to work because these might collide with each other. You also need to be scoped to skin. What? No. Yeah, you wouldn't want to leave the box behind. Yeah. Right. So we have our skins. Right, and the idea is that we can go with children, which then lets us be like P. And then we can do like functions in here rather than having to like specify each one. We can like do a for loop. Whereas the other like with children, and there's another one, they have to like actually know at compile time how big they are. And I don't like the children's command, like the macro. It's a bit annoying to use. So for I guess skin in
water.
yeah, snake. Iter. Right. I think that works, but I think maybe we have to like I mean, right? Okay. So we're gonna go here. I'm gonna say so we didn't like where did I put the snake skin? Snake skin. Right. So you need to be like then unlocked. No. Text itself and a snake skin and a boolean, and it says do you contain a skin? Okay. Settings. Active menu actions. Okay. Skin. So we do this and we say for children and we say hey, and so we need to say something like p dot spawn like node I need this. We probably should use a grid layout. I think there's definitely a way to do that. I don't remember how. Even like here or something. Group. Oh, okay. What? Display grid. Okay. grid auto flow. Place grid items are placed row-wise or column-wise, as well as whether the space or density packing out. Okay. Grid auto flow. I want to go row. We'll see how that does. Probably not going to do anything anyway. So what if we just spawn like a default node? We probably want to put some text on it that just says like text format. No, new format. Format. I'll pass in this, and yeah. We also need to attach the snake skin. Like that, I think. Right. Now, it would also probably need the button thing to do the button stuff, but let's see what it actually looks like when we render this. It doesn't actually do anything with the skins, which is fine. We put the main menu in, the skins menu in, I think. One menu. Okay, so we're gonna go, I guess, settings, skins, and it crashed. Because it doesn't have the resource. Okay, so to go to like wherever Snake is, and be like, hey, Snake. Facing. There. Okay. And we need to be like Snake skins. Then when we spawn the player, wherever that happens, spawn player. One play Snake. Here we want to do that, and then we want to say that you are snake skin current active skin. Right. So you didn't like that because snake skin didn't exist, which means that okay. I didn't like that because something about peak heavy not existing in the wild. I guess I'm calling snakeskins too early. We have to go to main. Yeah, it's like the last thing we do before we run is spawn in the persistence door. So do that pretty early, please. Okay, so go settings, we go skins. Hey! Oh, it's spotted arrow grid. Yeah. Okay. The back arrow is somewhere, I'm sure. So we need to go. Maybe in the skins we need to say like this thing's position. Position type. Position type absolute. So we do that, and then we want to say something like the index. No, how's that? Negative 100. I don't know if this will put it on top or not. If you want to say maybe 100. Right. Global Z index. Node entity anywhere in the UI go to escape the implicit drawing order or the tree rendering of blood nodes. Nodes with a global z index of less than 0 will be drawn below nodes. Okay. So 100 should mean that the back button's always drawn on top. That should give us a back button. Skins. So the skins, the layout didn't really work that well. So template column. So grid auto rows defines the size of implicitly created rows. Rows are created implicitly when the grid items are given explicit placements that are out of the bounds of the row. Okay. Grid auto rows. Vec. Grid track. New. Default. I guess percent, maybe. R. 100 divided by R. Why do you keep putting that semicolon there? Let's see. We probably also give these a background color just so it's like obvious where they are. Maybe. Sure, let's do that. Background color. Color. Hue, saturation, lightness. 360 divided by in as you to as F32. Saturation 1, lightness. Okay. That should make them all different colors. Yeah, things keep. Oh, back's over here. Not entirely sure why. Interesting. Is it spawning the fucking... I think it's spawning the minimap. I think it's probably always been spawning the minimap, to be honest, but it was black, that's right. I saw something white blink up. Skins. Hey, okay. So, they're definitely not, like, actually doing what it's supposed to. So, flex wrap, grid, rows, column maybe? I feel like I'm missing... Hey! 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait. So why are they taking up arrow blue? Oh, because divide by 0, divide by 1, red. Oh, it still doesn't kind of... Oh, no, because, yeah. So these two just end up red, so it's actually 2 here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7. So, they're definitely not using up a 7th of the screen, so why the hell are they... I think I need to be like align items, end, and I think you need the node, default menu node. So that should then make it stretch the back button to fill all the space. Settings, skins. Okay. Well, it made it really tall now. Doesn't seem right still. Anyway, what is the square root of 7? 7 square root 2.3. So there should be, yeah, 3. Okay. So it's definitely making it 3. I think, yeah. So you have this, but you're just like not filling the space. Do these need like flex grow maybe? It's getting a bit late. Justify, align, padding. Right. If I give them flex grow, are they gonna fill the space? Probably not. I could just give them the fixed size. And it's probably not gonna be too hard. We should also just like skins +1. Because they all have a different fucking color. Settings, skins. So right. So that should just mean that they don't get two the same color. Really, they should actually be getting closer and closer together, I think, because the first division, so dividing by 1 gives you 360, and then the 2 halves that. Anyway, that's the point. Alright, so we have absolute alignment at the end. I haven't quite worked out what I'm doing with you yet. Grid auto columns, and then grid template. Okay. Defines the number of columns the grid has and the size of these columns. If the grid items are given explicit placements, then more columns may be implicitly generated by items that are placed out of bounds. The size of these columns are controlled by the grid auto. It's next, just not this. It's R as wait, what? Yeah. So I think these two can bugger off, but we'll find out. There's like a way you can specify them or something. Maybe. Maybe we should ask the AI again. How do I do a grid using Bevy UI? Should it? Okay. Hey, I mean, it worked, didn't it? I don't know why you're not filling up, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Hey, why are you not? Why you do this? Fine, fuck you. We're just gonna put the back button right at the end. So we can just be like, hey, the with child. And then, well, technically you'd probably want to go on top. You should be fine, actually. I don't need you. Alright, this is just, My button. Okay, let's try that and see if it makes the fucking back button the right size. Not really. It also puts it in a weird spot. Can I specify? Yeah, flex grow. Oh, it's because it didn't color maybe. I don't know. First off, border raise, border raise. Oh, sure. It's getting smaller and smaller. I love it because the AI is doing that. No, I'm not doing that anyway. So I'll give me all the things. Okay, so have the the node and this and that. What's the other? Align content. It's like align items or something. Just what you were supposed to be doing. Align item stretch. So I don't get why it doesn't get stretched, but did the AI actually answer? Flex. No, I don't know. Fixed grid with absolute positions. No. Using the display apply. Can I Google anything? One day. Yeah, look, searching the web. Weird. Alright, anyway, what do you look like? Again, it's pretty fucking small. I mean, each of those grid cells needs to center its fucking content. That's for sure. Align content. Please, for God, align yourself. Nope. The justify content. Too many things. Need to move too little. Nope. Align item center. I don't want to align self because aligning self would control, like overwrite above. I think maybe it needs to be below. I don't know. I think it does. I think you need to be like children. Correct, actually. And do like that. Maybe like the text. And then I bet you the text is going to be in the middle now. Maybe you can center it by like being padding auto. Yep. Because I think if I remember, padding is internal, margins external. So theoretically, if are all wow. The idea of this is if margin is how you center yourself, then padding would be how you center your children or your content. Because the padding would stop anything from being at the edge. But the issue is that I'm pretty sure text is being rendered completely differently. Yeah. Like, I'm pretty sure if we open one of these buttons, they're going to put the text as a child, right? Wait, am I putting the text as a child? What the fuck? Where are you getting the text from? How am I spawning this? Like, I don't even remember. Yeah. Then children text back. Alright, whatever. So we'll just wrap it like that. And then we gotta get rid of as much of this as we can. So I think it's just align content center. And we'll just get rid of the padding. Alright, okay. And then that should render the text in the middle. Otherwise it's align item center, but right. Okay, so it must be align items center. Align items center. Don't do center, weirdo. Okay, so then that, and we grow, and we default, and we background, and we children, and we border them all. Okay. Okay. Align. Maybe we needed align and justify. Maybe I cracked it with the aligning. Sets default cross-axis alignment for the children. Huh. Interesting. Okay. Anyway, they're all centered now. We should probably make them buttons, but The issue is if I make them buttons, I think they break. Because this isn't fucking working. What are you missing? What are you missing? So flex direction columns. I don't think that actually matters in this situation. Flex wrap. Align content stretch. I bet it's because you've got a height set. And it's because you've got a height set, you're like overriding something. Right. Kind of annoying, isn't it? Because these just have center, and grow, which you should also have. So there's literally no reason that you shouldn't. Alright, so first off, the answer is fuck you. I'm gonna go like this. I'm gonna go here. P.spawn. And paste in the button there. And then put this up here. And then in theory we could just like overwrite the button. The node. Spawnable list, child of, spawn, sync, stink. Okay, the settings, and we get skins. Okay, so then I'm just going to say dot insert node. Annoyingly, I think I have to copy some of the button properties. I don't know, what's it got? Justify content center, padding, flex, grow. Okay, well, it's like literally what I was about to add, so I'm just going to copy that. Where was it? Skins. Paste. Okay. Apparently we're just gonna say get rid of the height, please. Don't force the height. Padding. Maybe we should add the padding up here too. I don't know what it does, but there we go. I think there is a way. Did it answer? Grid. Repeated good track. Optional, but fine. Yes, but it says something about like a fixed position. Node, grid column, grid placement. Can I do that? Can I say like well, doing it here, wouldn't it? Grid. Huh. Grid placement auto end. Place the grid item spacing spying the end grid line. Huh. Panics if end is 0, so we need to pass in R as I32. Was I16? I16. What is this fucking try into grid index? Wait, what? Well, the answer is no. It did not work because that's where you would because it's one. Wait, what? Actually, this still doesn't make any sense. Did it open menu, no window open, exiting? What do you mean? Why? What? I actually know what back is. What is square? It's a 3. Well, no, so it's 4 because it's square root of 7 is like 2.5, and then we add 1, so it's 3.5, and then I'd seal it, so it's 4. Wait, that is an interesting question. Why is it 3 by 3 when we're saying it's literally 4? Wait, what? Oh, it's the square root of 8. That's why. Square root of 8, second ceiling, so 3. The answer is you're going to 3. And so I'm saying, what is 3? So you end at 3, 3. Why does that not work? Can I end you at 0, 0? Where's it put? I'm so confused. And what 0, 0 going to be first or the last spot? I would have thought 3, 3 would have been the last spot, but anyway. Oh, didn't like that. Invalid index. So 1, 1. Right. When you said like try, I did say fucking. So why are the rest of them continuing to fucking be based off of you? Why? Why? Also, shouldn't it be at the end? The fuck are you doing? What? I don't fucking get that. Okay, grid placement. What can you even beast? Lines as one indexed, negative indexes count backwards from the end of the grid. 0 is not a valid index. How many grid tracks the item should span? Defaults to 1, the grid line in which the what? Should end. Lines are 1 indexed. Negative indexes count backwards from the end of the grid. Okay. Okay. So can I just say like negative 1? Negative 1? I don't quite understand why it doesn't place it at the fucking end. Wait, where did I just put this? Hey, that worked. So now it's at the end. Right. Alright, so the rest of these are like horrible, horrible colors. So border radius, children, skin. So we do want something that's like horrendous. I don't remember how button works. Keep forgetting. That's why I don't like using not my code, because it's really hard to keep it in my head. So do this, then we said button, properties, hover. Right. So we probably do want to just do the same thing, which is just such a pain. So we're going to go skins. I'm just going to go, hey, can we say button? The properties is going to be not primary. Overrides. I don't know. Do I have to specify that you're in? No. So I think technically the background color is going to be wrong, but it's fine. Your children is going to be spawn text, and then you're going to pass and change skin. Right. So you also like probably want the skin. Admittedly, it doesn't make like any difference because the button's just gonna do that anyway. Then we're gonna go, hey, once we've spawned you, we're gonna go dot insert. We just have to do this. Except this one we're not gonna specify the grid position. Thank you. I need to override you so that you actually like look correct. And then they should all be buttons. And then we like have to like insert, I want to say disabled, but I don't know how that works. Whoa. Whoa. Skins. Alright. They're all good. Except they're not primary either. Just normal. Thank you. Add button to go back. Alright, so we need to be like first or something like let skin or s equal, and then we're going to go if skins dot unlocked skin s dot insert no s dot I guess we're going to say like not unlocked. We're going to say insert disabled. Alright, I think that works. Temporary value dropped. What do you mean temporary value dropped? Oh, because we need to do like U and then P. Oh, S. Yeah. Okay, cool. We're gonna make it visible. Something like that. There we go. Oh no. Ah, don't do that. Oh god, I almost did update. Oh no, that would have killed the fucking last bit of the stream. Anyway, the stream's gonna end when if this compiles and works. Call it good. Skins, white spotted. Oh no, I wanted them to be grayed out, not gone. Is there a different disabled maybe? So we want an entity disabled. We want skin. So we don't want the ECS disabled. We want, come on, please be something. Disabled. Okay. Is it interaction disabled? So that should then setting skins. Hey. Hey. Ooh. So I also think I want to go if skin equals active skin, primary otherwise normal, and then we need to go the change skin. Things with skins, we're just gonna get the button mutably. Not button actions, button variant. Never mind. Let's not do that. I was gonna make it highlight the one that you selected, but let's see if we can do it work right now. Cool. Cool. Settings skin. Back. Start again. Hey. Hello. I am white spotted snake. Alright. Alright. So that's gonna be the end of the stream. Thank you all for tuning in, and I will see you next time.